Five. So, oh boy, today's gonna be a wild day, man. Today's gonna be a wild day. There's a couple things I gotta do that I am very nervous about, but I really gotta do. But yeah, so this stuff over here is done defragging. Let's get the fuck up. It's 11:30. I've only got I don't have that many hours of sleep. But, do you see dark circles under my eyes too much? Yeah, maybe. That's okay. I mean, 6 hours of sleep. Really seven. Really 7 hours of sleep. That should be plenty enough. Oh. Oh. So let's start by... I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick. I know I always start these videos. Because the thing is, I never had to use a bathroom in the morning except for when I started these videos. Isn't that weird? We're good on that front. I sweated in my sleep, so I'm going to put a little bit of baking soda, which is good deodorant, by the way. If you ever want deodorant that's chemical free, you can just use baking soda. It's the same thing. So let's connect my battery first. And once we connect my battery, it's gonna rain at like 3 supposedly. But the weather's never right. But it's already Flex Seal. How long does Flex Seal need to cure? I mean, it says 24 hours, I know, on the thing, but can I get away with uh-oh. Why is this wet? Uh-oh. Shit. Why is there water down there? Nothing's leaking. There's only water in that specific place. I must have dropped water. I don't know. Whatever. Two to 6 hours. Well, I mean, I can try it, right? I mean, might as well try it, right? What's the harm in trying it? All right, let's get going here. I got a lot on my fucking mind. Let me go get my clothes up in the back bedroom. Of course, they're all soaking fucking wet. So why would they be dry by now? I do need to buckle down and buy that dryer. I really, really do. I really, 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 really do. How's my toenails doing? They definitely need to be clipped. Alright. right, fine. Let's clip my nails first. Okay. Here, I'll get these are soaking wet though. I gotta have a dry pair of underwear somewhere. I got to. Why am I down to 3 pair of underwear? What happened to my other pair? They must be hiding. Let's put on my underwear and my jeans, and then we'll put on, because those are both dry, and then we'll put on, where are my jeans? Here they are. Then we'll put on the shirt in a little bit after it's a little bit more dry. I'll turn the heater on it here. I'll turn the heater on it. Stick the heater on it. And try and get it dried up a little bit anyway. Alright, let's get moving here, man. Let's clip my nails. Okay. So now I got pants. So I got pants on. So let's go ahead and clip my nails. Make a little pile here. Nail clippings. A lot on my mind today, let me tell you. God damn. I've learned of some things that I've got to do. I've had some pretty wild dreams. It's only the first 5 fucking minutes of the day, and already I feel overwhelmed. So let's get these nails down, man. You know, one thing I do think is an ignorant view of politics is the idea that, like, the left and the right wing are, like, at all real. If you don't think that leftism or the Republican and Democrat Party are deliberately contrived the way they are, and they're working in unison, and you believe that they're independent of each other, you're a moron. Or aren't working in unison, rather. You know, you meant what I knew. Alright, I'm going to do a peroxide rinse too. I'm gonna do a peroxide rinse too, and here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and throw these nail clippings out. And before I forget, because I'm gonna forget to do the peroxide rinse too here in a minute if I don't do, so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get the peroxide rinse going after I clip my fucking toenails. I decided I'd do it because my mouth's feeling sticky, and I'm like, I should have done it last night. I don't know why I didn't. I'm a moron. That's part of the problem. Okay. That's on me now. Time bomb is enabled. Okay, I clipped that down way too far. But you know what? That's okay. You know what? That is okay. Oh God. This one grew out a lot, which is weird. For some reason one toe grew, the other one not so much. God damn, I can't get the clipping on this one edge. There you go. Okay, good. I clip my toenails about once every 2 weeks. I clip my nails about once a week. So you know, you gotta get this shit off of here, man. It's no good for you. Oh boy. Cut that one way too deep. Okay, there is a bunch of toenail clippings. Let's go ahead and scoop those up and get him out of here. Toenail clippings. Is this thing still dripping? Oh my god, it's still fucking dripping. Oh, that's not good. Alright, we got to definitely get out there and fucking put that battery on the right place. So let's go ahead, put these socks on. $11.40. Fuck. I also gotta go to the park owner and ask my packages. I'm gonna refrain from putting on my work shirt for a little while. I'll just put on my jacket. I don't really need a shirt to go outside. Let's put this nail clipper back up here. I don't know why I bothered putting on a shirt. I don't need a shirt. Man. I can go outside bare chested anytime I want. Ugh. Go ahead and put this battery on here. As you can see, it's a beautiful sunny day. Oh. My guitar is here. My guitar is here. Okay. Cool. God, everything's still wet though, so the Flex Seal's not going to take. Flex Seal won't take if everything's soaking fucking wet. For God's sake, okay. Nope. Wrong. What are you caught on? Okay. Fuck. This is a smart thing to do with wet hands. Very smart thing to do. Ever tell you how smart I was? Is that even working? Do I have the right, is this the right size one? You know what would work better than this for this? A ratchet. I don't want to go get a ratchet right now. I'm just gonna say that's good. Just a little tight, not too terribly tight. Not like uber ultra mega tight or anything. Just tight enough. Now this shit here. This is the problem child one. Because the terminal is like mega fucked. And it won't go on quite right. It's like barely fitting as is. Alright, I'm just gonna say that's good. That looks like a good connection. Those look like two better connections than what I even had before, so. Let's go ahead and get my guitar in my house. Pretty risky to put it outside my door with no covering in the rain. This is so lightweight. This is so lightweight. Just set it down by the garbage can. Or no, we'll set it over here by the chair. Okay, let's grab car keys. How's that for the level? Yeah, a little more. A little more. A little more. We want a little bit slanted the wrong way. There you go. So that's slanted. Probably can't see it, but you kind of can. Slanted this way. You can't really see it in person, but on camera it kind of picks up a little bit easier. Just ever so slightly slanted this way. I'll take another level measurement like down here by the thing and see if we need to do a little bit more. Yeah, I think we do need to do a little bit more because the frame's so warped. Okay, a little bit more. Just a little bit. Okay. That's good. I mean, it doesn't feel like I'm leaning a little. It seems to be okay. Oh! Water coming from the slide. Let's hope that's enough. It is a little slanted. I can kind of feel it a little bit. But, just have to hope it's enough to keep it the way it was. We got a package here. Let's go ahead and do an unboxing. Let's unbox my Fender Villager. Be funny if it came in this package as just a giant post board note. We are sorry, we were unable to deliver your package, so we sent you this instead. I wouldn't put it past them. Why is this all taped up? Oh, it's got a case. Nice. I'll set you on my balalaika case. We'll go ahead and put this down. It's a nice size. Good size. Pretty small, actually. That's good. That's good. Baby, let's open you up. Oh, I'm caught on shit. Ripping shit, tearing shit. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. Wow, it's a good size. Wow. Tiny little guitar. That's cool. That is cool. Not in tune at all, but look at this guitar. Oh, that's awesome. Albert Bouchard must be a dwarf for this guitar to look so big in those videos. Wow. Look at this. It's got a good smell to it. It's even got a hookup. It's got electronics in it. How about I take that off? Fender free online lessons. That doesn't really come off. Of course, I just clip my nails. Oh my God, no. No. Anyway. right. All right. Here we go now. Now here we fucking go, dude. Here we fucking go. All right. This is what I'm talking about, man. This is like tied in on itself. It has to be cut. What an annoyance. Even if I cut it, it won't matter, because then again, these scissors are so dull, they won't cut anything. Won't cut fucking anything. Oh my god. These scissors are dead. Breathe that shit in. Well, anyway, we'll worry about this later. Where is that string? String is that? Oh god, three. Number 3. Well, it's not in tune, obviously, but anyway, I don't know, just random, basic, literally holding down 2 strings at once. Alright, let's put this back in its case. It's a very fucking nice case. Wow. Quite the case here. And, guitar is a reimaginos, man. So I have one of them. And I'll learn this guitar. Play it. I'll play classical gas and maybe some Imagino stuff. As well, maybe eventually some Imagino stuff. Okay. Oh wow, it's already sunk the other way now a lot, but whatever. Okay. Okay, let's I don't know, since it's fucking wet, I don't think we can repair shit. But we gotta fucking move these underwear down further. Alright, I'm gonna go ask the park owner for my other packages, so that's what I'm gonna go do. See you in a bit. Another unboxing video. I know, it's so amazing that I've become an unboxing channel now. So let's go ahead and unbox. This is damaged to fuck, which really worries me about the content, but you know, what are you gonna do? I mean, dumbasses who sent it, they sent it this way from fucking Amazon, so Squanto, a Native Odyssey? Why? Squanto, a Native Odyssey? Okay. What is this? Hell King? This must be my phone strap. And the electric state, look at that. Look at this, the electric state. Oh, wow. Wow, looks very beautiful. Very exactly this kind of aesthetic. Mojave Desert, huh? I grew up there. This is wet. The ink is wet. See, that's my exact kind of aesthetic right there. Okay, cool. Let's, this is a non-standard uniform factor book, so I have to put that in a special place. And here's this POV shit we got going for us. So let's go, I'll put these books away real quick. Oh, hold on, my boss is calling me. Okay, I'm off today. So I'm off today and Tuesday, and I have to go to work tomorrow because someone called in sick. So, alright, fine. Well, that means I gotta call my parents today. And I got to do everything today. So that changes everything. Fuck, okay, good. Well, it takes a lot of load off my mind, I guess. Kinda, not really. It kinda puts more load on my mind because then I'm gonna have to work 6 days in a row for only 1 day off. Oh boy, that'll be fun. Alright, here's my other tub of books. And here's where my non-standard form factor books go. And in goes the electric state. Ah. There's water on this. There's not water on anything else from the clothes. Shit. Well, that's no good. Maybe I'll put a towel over that stuff. Just to be extra cautious. Let's get a big old towel here. Okay, that's all got a towel over it now, so it'll be fine. Even if it does leak, it's got a towel on it, so there's nowhere for the water to go. Okay, well, guess I can take off this watch and put away my work shirt to dry. Alright, let's go ahead and call my parents here. Oh shit. My computer turned off. Oh no, just my TV. Thank God, just my TV. Because I turned on the RV power. Okay, I'm gonna call my parents. Hello. So, fuck, it's raining. It's raining. I might need to adjust the floor a little bit more, the ring a little bit more. I mean, I love the rain, don't get me wrong, but right now, the rain is not ideal. So listen up, listen up. Listen up. I went out, I flex sealed my roof. I got the floor ripped up. I had to bring the slide in, and it broke a bunch of shit. Water went everywhere. The roof's leaking. It's fucked. It's completely fucked. I have to take off the tarp over the roof. I have to buy a bunch of sealant. I don't have tomorrow off. I only have the day off and Tuesday. I have to tune the fucking guitar. I want to play with the guitar at least later tonight, maybe. I have to go to the store right now. I just got off done jitsying with my parents. And, they're doing fine. They don't seem too upset. Which is good. You know, I can go call them, you know, twice a week. I mean, I'll call them twice a week if they want, you know. I'm not opposed to that. I just don't want to talk to them every single day. You know. And also, if I put this in my wallet, I can show you this. I don't know how this looks, but this is my point of view. I got a head strap for my camera. So now I can do POV videos like this. So here's my gun over here. As you can see, here it is. I don't know if that's showing up on camera or not, but whatever. Set that down there. And as you can see, everything is in a complete state of disarray, as is nominal here. Here, we'll put all this shit. This is the box the guitar came in. I'm just gonna throw this away, but I'm gonna keep it for a couple days anyway. just in case, you know, you never know. It's my neighbor's RV out there. I guess I'll shut this window here and shut it a little bit. And there you go. Now you can't really see anything. Shut this window too. And there you go. Turn this off. Turn that off. Yeah, so this is it, man. This is my life, man. Welcome to my life. I don't know what you can see or what you can't see. I don't got the camera turned around the other way. But, yeah. So that's what's going on, man. That's what's going on. So let's go to the store. I really want sweets. I'm just going to load up on sweets. I'm craving sugar. Here's my ripped up floor. I need carpet for that. I need, should probably replace this carpet considering it's fucking soaked now. Maybe I'll just try and dry it. I don't know what to do exactly. See, it'd be nicer if I had my fancy ass clothes to wear. I could just have my one pair of clothes instead of having all these other clothes, and I can put away these other clothes when they're done, you know, when I'm done with that shit. It's just not going well. Let's see if this leaks. I just put Flex Seal up there like literally 1 hour ago, less than an hour ago. So it'll probably not take too well to that. But you know what? It's all I got, man. It's all I can do. So, and a quick fix. So, if that's where the leak is, I don't think that's where the leak is. I'm pretty sure that's not where the leak is. So yeah. Flex Seal in my lungs. It's very good for you. It's very good for you to put in your lungs, of course. It's about as good as asbestos and or tar paint. Don't ever fucking breathe that shit in, by the way. That's a joke, just so you know. Very bad for you. Trying times. Trying times. But I'd rather die in a hurricane than to never know a storm. So, moving on. I mean, I can see if it's leaking right now. I should be able to tell immediately. It seems it's dry. So maybe it's working to some degree. Slanting it on top of the Flex Seal, on top of the shit. So yeah, so we're gonna go, maybe before I buy food, I should buy the resources necessary to survive. But I want food too to survive, so you know. First of all, let's see if this lactate is still good. I bought it so long ago and I never drank, I only drank like half of it. It's gone. I drank expired lactate, but it was frozen, so. But now, by now, it's definitely gone. Definitely gone. So, let's just throw that away. Gotta not buy the way I bought it, you know. I gotta be smarter than that. But, okay, hold on. I need to stop and think for a minute. I'll see you in a bit. I'm gonna just, I'm gonna stop and sit down and fucking think. Maybe call my grandmother, write out a list of what I need to buy, okay? Yeah, see you in a bit. Hello. After quite the tiring time, I don't know what I'm doing, man. I'm fucking exhausted now. I mean, I jitsued with my parents at least for 4 hours. I flex sealed the roof. I got the floor ripped up a little bit. I went and bought some food. Let's, alright, I'm gonna look up the tuning for a 12-string guitar. 12-string guitar tuning, I mean, just like... Fuck. There's no good image. Why? Why? Standard guitar tuning. So here's the thing. I'm gonna tune this guitar an octave, I believe an octave below what is normal. Because that's what I want to do. All of a sudden I have to go to the bathroom every time I start recording. What the fuck is going on? Maybe I'll head to the bathroom real quick. And then we'll come back and I'll tune this guitar, okay? And that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna tune the guitar to an octave lower than what it normally is. I'm gonna get my piano here, plug in my piano, put on my headphones, and go buy that, okay? So, I'll see you in a minute. Hey, hello again. Hi, welcome back. Oh, God. I got something wrong with my testicles. Something on them. It's like itching a little bit. I just washed in the shower. I have to use the shower head. My uncle got that shower head specifically to use it as a bidet. So that's what I use it for too. I use it as a bidet. Let's go ahead and put some pants back on. And I won't wear any underwear with these pants. Because whatever's in that underwear obviously irritated my scrot. So that's gotta stay off of there. And we won't wear the same shirt again. Because, you know, obviously this bad boy needs to be healed up. That thing right there needs to be not irritated, not re-exposed, not anything. So put on my jacket. I'm cold. Oh, okay. And we're going to let's just start by cleaning this fucking place up. jitzing with my parents. I did some stuff. I fixed the roof. I did shopping. I did the floor here. I should really put on some. I got a fresh pair of. I'm gonna get a fresh pair of socks too, because these socks are real like ruined. They're like destroyed internally. So I figured I'd get a fresh pair of socks too. Put that on. Put the shoes on. Because so very specifically, we're going to tune this to be lower than a whole octave lower than standard tuning, because that's what I want to do. So that's what I'm going to do. And it should make a very big booming, well, not a bit, I don't know about booming. I don't really know how this guitar will sound like that, but it should be cool. I think it'll be cool. So, let's get some socks on. Oh, I got so much laundry to do. Okay. Let's get this shit set up. Let's put the dishes away and stack the dishwasher for its second load. Okay. Here we are. Okay, it's like still soaking wet, of course. But that's okay. Because the dishwasher doesn't dry anything. Nothing dries anything. They don't make products, they don't make washers and dryers that dry anything, so. 1 mason jar. 2 mason jar. Now I got a lot of dishwashed mason jars up there. A whole fuck ton of them, so I am for no shortage of food storage. I am not in want of any food storage whatsoever. I have all the food storage in the world. Where is my neighbor's thingjig thing? He gives me, he wants these containers, oh fucking Christ, back. I don't know where I put it. Put the other one. I don't know. I might have given it back to him already. I think I did. I know it's not. It's right here. Okay, so we're gonna stack up these containers to give back to my neighbor. These little glass containers he's got. I just fucking fucked everything here because I'm an idiot. Put this back. It's peroxide. Which I didn't do. I didn't do my peroxide mouth rinse. I'll do that tonight. I only was able to wash one of these. So this is one here. This is the wrong cover. We have spare covers here. This is also the wrong cover. Because they're all different fucking brands. Because he's such a cheap bastard. So these are going back to my neighbor. Put those on the floor for now. And these are done and washed. So these we'll just set on top of this here. Put this bowl away. And there you go. Now we have one more spork to put away. Okay. Now. More food container. which I could do, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to set these in the dishwasher and forget about them. We're going to clean off this table over here of all this shit. And there's so much of it. Wallet and keys. Bam, away with you. Loose paper towel roll. Random receipt. In the garbage with you. Phone head camera mount. Bag for phone head camera mount. Away to the garbage with you. Phone head camera mount will sit over here. Along with this other pile of shit. Hangers will set down here for now. Pieces to the phone head camera mount. We'll put those away. Actually, let's save the phone head camera mount bag, since it is a nice little resealable bag. We'll put all this shit away in it. There you go. Bag sealed, done. I'll leave. Trash, garbage, switch light. Put the switch light down here. I'll leave. We'll just leave up here for now. I'll leave it of its duty. Okay. Knife and scissor. Knife, scissor, paper towel rolls. Up they go. In here. Bam. 1, 2. Okay. Paper towel holder. Useless. Piece of shit. Should probably throw it away, but I'm not going to. I'm going to set it to the side for now. Nail clipper. Bam. That can go over here for now. Knife away, back to where the wallet goes. Scissor down here in this tool storage area. Now, grab this charger. Grab this phone mount. This phone stand. Now, we extricate the piano. Or extricate's probably the wrong word. We're just going to take it out. Let's just, I don't have any place to put this phone, so it's just going to sit up here again. Okay. Turn off the heater because I'm overheated. Okay. Piano. Coming out. Coming out. On the table. Bam. Ready to go. Floor pedal. Go down. This is all tangled in on itself somehow. Somehow. It's all been tangled in on itself. I don't know how. It's quite the miracle, actually. Headphones. Plug in. Bam. This piano's falling off the edge of this thing, but that's okay. Now, we need the power. We need power. Let's go ahead. I have no room to scooch any which way. I am out of scooching room. So instead we shall make room. Fuck, I'm overheated. God damn, I'm overheated all of a sudden. Fuck. Fuck. Itching and shit. Ah. God damn. Okay. Now, we need to get this dirty ass, wet ass, towel ass that's fucking soaked to the bone out of there. Now, what do we need? We need blanket and pillow to prop ourselves up. So that way we can sit peaceably. Bam, blanket, pillow, fold in half. Bam, now we can sit at correct height. Guitar. Bam, guitar. Set this down over here. Bam, bam. Okay. Plug in the piano. Close the dishwasher. Plug the piano in to an outlet. Bam, piano plugged in. Move phone. Turn on light over by piano. Turn off overhead light here. Turn off water pump. Take this, turn off dishwasher. take this device, waltz over here, step over power cord, beyond mini freezer. Try not to pull everything down with you. Step over here, set this down, put this on top of piano, move guitar aside, sit on pillow, and everything else to be at correct and appropriate height to play. Turn on piano. Realize that something is wrong. Oh, my window. Open the window. Scooch piano over. Now it's further and better set up. Grab headphones. Headphones all tangled up, doesn't matter, because it's right here. Do I have the right ones on the right heads? This is left, this is right. Bam, headphones on. Sounds good. Here we go. We go to the default setting for tuning things that I have set up. Bam. Turn off the velocity curve. Now, I'd have to walk over there to look at the tuning. Hon! How about this? I pause the recording and look it up on my phone first. Broke a string tuning it. Such an idiot. Such an idiot. Why? Why? I'm in so much pain. I'm in so much pain. I'm sweating to death. My back is on fire. I can't. I can't. I can't. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm in so much pain, and now I've fucking got a big fucking bloody scar. Oh. Oh, I do. I'm at the end of my rope. I can't go on. I can't go on. I can't go on. I tuned it too high, I guess. I don't know. I can't do it. I can't find a video on it. I can't find one video. An out of tune 12-string guitar. Now I have to buy a string for it. Now I gotta cut a big nasty fucking gash. Big old fucking nasty gash. I can't do this, obviously. I mean, goddamn, man, what the fuck? I can't take any more of this, man. I can't do it or put up with it. This is insane. to work tomorrow. I'm gonna just die. I'm just gonna die. I can't go on. I fucking fucked up this so bad. It's brand fucking new. It's brand new. It's brand new. Now I can't play it. Now I can't play it. I don't know how to tune it. I don't know. I couldn't find one video on how to tune a 12-string guitar. Not one video that could show me how. I really want to commit suicide. I really, really do. I really don't want to go on living like this. It's really not fun. You know, it's really, really not fun living like this. And I feel so bad because every day is so beautiful. So beautiful outside. I'm finally here. I finally escaped the hell. I'm finally free. I don't want to go out living anymore. I don't. It's not worth it. You know? How can anybody want to go on living after a day like today? I mean, what a fucking nightmare. I can't put it anywhere because I can't get up because I can't move anywhere. Oh, there's stuff pouring out of my nose. It's not even fizzing. It's not even fucking fizzing. What a great experience, huh? What a great fucking experience. Now, every time I play this guitar, I'm gonna think of this. Every time. Every time I see it. Every time I look at it. Should fucking take the thing and smash it right now. Fuck you. God damn it. Fuck. Piece of shit. Fuck. I am at the end of my rope. I am fucking destroyed. My nerves are frayed to pieces. I am stressed out to my limit. I am broken. I can no longer take this amount of stress. I put a dent in my rotting, disgusting, molded sideboard that won't come off because it's nailed in. Now I have to learn how to replace the string on this thing. The string actually didn't snap. I don't think, unless this is... Oh no, it did, but I think it should be able to refit it though. Because it's still got the little pin on the end of it. I think I might be able to not stab myself here. So I don't see why not. If it'll work. Uh-oh. Oh no, where's the white thing? Oh no, where's the pin? Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god, it's fucking broken. I just got it. It's broken. Oh, no. Did it fall off when I threw it? Oh, why am I so stupid? I feel my parents. Finally, things are starting to look up. But I just can't make it. I just can't keep losing. I just can't keep fighting anymore. You know, I just can't keep fighting anymore, man. I don't think I have any fight left in me. More scars on my right hand. Got 3 of them now. 4 of them, really. I got a piece of thing, a little piece of cloth rope that says warning, cancer and reproductive harm, that I can't cut off because I don't have scissors to cut it off. Loosen the tension on all the strings. I don't know if this is in tune or not. I obviously didn't tune it right, so I don't think it is in tune. gotta watch another tutorial, I guess. More tutorials. I watched like 3 of them and none of them helped. I couldn't find one video of someone just sitting down and tuning a 12-string guitar. They all had a lengthy explanation that I didn't understand. Clearly. Sounds too high-pitched, but I tried tuning it an octave lower than this and it wouldn't even play because it was too low. So this is the lowest octave this can go and still be an E. This is the typical highest E on a regular guitar. Or lowest E on a regular guitar, actually. I don't know. I don't know how to tune it. I wish I could find a single video on it on the entire fucking site of YouTube. On the entirety of YouTube.com. I don't know if I'll kill myself or not. Hell can't possibly be worse than this. Thank God I didn't take out my eye. Whatever, I gotta go to bed anyway, I gotta sleep anyway, and forget all that's ever happened, and go to work again. So it doesn't even matter. What a fucking day, man. What a fucking day. I gotta go piss. I am at the end of my rope, man. Seriously, serious fuckingly, man. I am at the end of my rope. I cannot take one more thing going wrong. That's it. I'll snap. I am perpetually at shell shock levels of stress at all times. It comes from my fucking upbringing, man. That's what does it to me. Is I don't know how to relax and not worry about tomorrow or not think about what comes next. I don't even know what I just did. I don't know how to. I've never done it once in my life. It's always been moving on to the next thing. It's always been been fighting and fighting and fighting and fighting every waking second. As long as you're awake, you're fighting. In my dreams, I'm fighting. In my dreams, I'm fighting to keep my dreams normal and happy and sane. I'm almost to the point where I just want to say, and I shall fight no more. Every time you try to learn something, you try to do something, you try to improve yourself, this is what happens. Every time you try to do any ounce of good in the world, this is what happens. Because there is no good in this world. There is only suffering and misery and being horribly fucking depressed and feeling like it's the end of the fucking world every fucking waking second or every fucking waking miserable fucking day. And everything is uncomfortable. Brushing your teeth is uncomfortable. Waking up is uncomfortable. Sleeping is uncomfortable. Breathing is uncomfortable. It's impossible for me to breathe. It's impossible for me to stand up straight. It's impossible for me to worry about my posture. Am I breathing? And am I breathing through my mouth and my nose? Am I breathing in or out? Am I breathing at all? My nose is stuffed up all the time, and I'm aching all the time, and I'm in pain all the time because I punched a fucking hole in the wall. So now every time I bend my finger for the next 5 months, it's gonna ache. And then I got this shit going on, this shit going on. The perpetual reminders of my fucking ineptitude, my failure, my childish little frustration, my little acting out. How do you not think this way? I made progress today. I got the guitar, I got the packages, I got the floor ripped up, I did the siding. And look what it's met with. This is what it's met with. This is my reward. This is my reward for doing good today. There's no point in being alive. There's nothing sacred or great about living. It never has been. Never will be. My point is what I mean when I say life is suffering. To be human is to suffer. This is suffering. Looking at you in the face. This is what suffering looks like. I have an example. I'm not gonna bother. I'm just gonna throw the fucking guitar away. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not gonna play these games. I'm not gonna put up with this shit. I'm just gonna throw the guitar in the trash where it belongs. Ask for a refund. Where's the string? Where'd the string go? Where'd the string go? Is it on the floor? Whatever. I need a new string. Did it come with strings? Doubt it. No. Of course not. Well, considering I'm liable to break this thing in half, might buy a set of replacement strings for it. Yeah, that doesn't help. What's the fucking strings? I need replacement strings. How do I get strings for it? Specs? .10 through .50 gauge. They're not all .10 and all .50 gauge, are they? And I was trying to get it an octave higher than a standard 6 string, and it broke, so obviously I did something wrong. How do I find out this information? What strings do I need? What strings for a 12-string Fender Villager? Standard light gauge 12-string sets. Okay. That really doesn't help. Philosopher Bronze. Is there a music store near here? Yeah, they're open. There is a couple music stores here. There's Guitar Galactica in Aberdeen. I don't understand.
Love the 12 string.
Oh my god.
I'll play them together now.
so that's what I was doing wrong. Those are not tuned an octave higher, Google. That's why Google is not reliable. Because those are not tuned an octave higher. Actually. Those are tuned.
To your string. One is a pointy end and one the missing string. Then you can insert it about 1 to 3 inches. Next, I'm going to take my bridge pin. The bridge pin note here is in the bridge board, the inside crevasse, and then you just want to push the pin in and down to secure it. Once I've secured the pin here, so now that the string is secure in the bridge, what we want to do is we want to take the other end of the string. We want to gently guide it through the hole in the missing tuning peg here. I'm going to put it right through there and tighten it through all the way. Not too tight, just kind of so it will stay in place. And now what we're going to do before we tune it up, we want to actually give the string a little bit of slack to work with while we're tuning up. What I want you to do first is give the string a little tug, and I want you to make sure that it's snug inside the nut here. So maybe it's hanging off to the side, or maybe it's across somewhere else. Just make sure it's in that little bit of slack to work with so we can tune it up easily. And the way I like to measure how much slack I actually need, I'm on my E string here. I'm just going to measure down 1 tuning peg to the B string here, back to the E. So now that we have the appropriate amount of tension on the string, and we bent our string to hold it in place, and bend it so that I bring this back to the E string. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up on the string and bend it so that it will stay in place. So now that we have the appropriate amount of tension on the string, and we bent our string to hold it in place, place your pointer finger right behind the tuning peg and push it down pretty hard. And now we're going to start rotating our tuner in a clockwise motion. And this is actually going to tune up the string. It's going to take a minute for you to tune all the way. And you'll notice that the harder you tune it, the more tension starts lifting up on your pointer finger. So you don't want to force that down. See, it's already raising up. And now I'm getting a bit of my pitch back. Keep in mind, you might want to use a tuner to just...
It was a very beautiful day out. I was very happy. But all that happiness got sucked away. I jitsied with my parents for 4 hours. I wasted 4 hours of time. Tried to get things done. See what I mean by this is what I mean when I say that every time I try to make progress, it's always met with just this unbelievable wall. I mean, it is met with a wall, unscalable, impenetrable vibranium wall that is Aleph null in height, width, and size, and thickness. And you cannot, and that every time I make progress, that's what I'm doing. I'm hitting my head against that wall until I break through. Every time. It's the slowest, most painful, most emotionally draining, life draining. It just drains all the life out of you to do this shit, man. It just sucks everything you have out of you to be alive, to try and live. It just destroys you. My mind isn't working right. My bones aren't working right. You know, it just destroys every last bit of humanity out of you. You just see things in a fogged way, and all the time you're constantly brain fogged. You're constantly thinking about things that aren't there or aren't real. Constantly worrying about things that can't possibly happen. You're constantly just imagining and fantasizing. Your mind's running 1,000 miles an hour. And on top of all this, you're emotionally destroyed. You're physically just destroyed. Your health is deteriorating rapidly. I never had good health. My nose, as you know on this channel, my nose, I gotta blow my nose every 5 minutes. I mean, what is the condition called for a perpetually stuffed nose? Chronic rhinosinusitis. Sinus inflammation or 12 weeks. Well, it's been here like this for 19 years. So, you know, it just drains all the life out of you to do this stuff. You know, to read, to play instruments, to fix cars, to fix shit, to learn shit, to watch shit, to do shit, to breathe, to eat, to brush your teeth, to shit, to piss, to shave your head, to go in the ocean, to go outside, to open the door, to close the door, to clip your nails, to scratch your eyes, to scratch your ass. It just sucks every ounce of life and humanity and joy out of you. To sleep, to do anything. It just drains every ounce of every bit of energy you have, every bit of essence you have out of you. It just drains. And I just can't keep up. I just can't keep up. I mean, it's every fucking minute. It's every minute something new, something else has gone wrong. There's a new problem, a new stress. It's a hydra. I cut off one head. It takes me about 5 years to solve one problem. 5 years to cut off one of those hydra heads. In between the time it took to cut off that hydra's head and after cutting off the hydra's head, equivalent, millions, billions, trillions of hydras have since sprouted. You know, it rends. It just rends everything out of you. I don't know how else to describe this feeling. I'm sure you felt this way. I'm sure you feel the same way. I mean, there is no happiness. There's no joy. There's no enjoyment. The mere enjoyments that we do have are fleeting. I mean, the next day, it's twice the suffering as there was for the enjoyment. I mean, you're a diminishing return. And every time the joy is less because the suffering coming next is greater. I mean, it keeps growing, growing, and growing, and there's no end to it. There's no stopping it. You can fight and you can try as hard as you want and fight as hard as you want, and in the end, none of it fucking matters. It doesn't fucking matter what you do. You know? what size string do I need? I'll just buy the whole set. I mean, I can just buy a B12 string, 12 string B, 12 string, B string, for sale. Gauge size. What size gauge is that? .14, 0.014. Well, this won't stop bleeding, so, my computer's been up and running without hitch for 6 days, 2 hours, and 34 minutes. Every time I turn it off, I try to restart it, and it gives me nothing but trouble. But 6 days, 2 hours, and 32 minutes or whatever, 35 minutes, that could run just fine. Every ounce of my fiber, of every atom in my body, is telling me to give up, to stop trying, to just either kill myself or just give up. I mean, literally every aspect of me is telling me to do this. But there are things left to be done. And no matter how hard or how inconceivable or how treacherous or miserable or painful something may seem, It's got to be done. But for now, let's have some ice cream. Half-Baked by Ben and Jerry's. Never had it. Never had Ben and Jerry's. They're from Ohio, aren't they? Think so. I don't know. Where are they from? Perfect thing to eat on a freezing cold day is ice cream. It says egg in it. I might not be able to eat it. Vermont? Shit, it's got egg in it? I can't fucking eat this shit. I didn't know it had egg in it. Alright, let's try and get the packaging open first. Shit. I can't. I don't have the strength. I don't have the strength to open this. Seriously. How in the fuck? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, the cap's gonna break in half. Okay. Let's just take a little bite. And see if that caused my tongue to swell up. Now let's get better lighting for the video. I figured when I snapped the string, I felt myself like dying literally in that moment. And I was like, well, I might as well record this because this is real, man. This is what I'm thinking. This is what's going through my head every day. And maybe recording it will help alleviate some of the pain. This kind of shit is gonna happen in life. What I just did, freaking out. It's breaking. I'm under too much stress all the time. There's no release. There's no let up. There's only mounting pressure. I'm under way too much stress for the average human being. My mind is a blitzkrieg. Go Candace Owens. A blitzkrieg of failure, essentially, of trying and failing. Such is life. And it's so complex. There's so many, obviously every time I fail here, that's another bad memory that's going to just every day flash back to. And it's going to be something that I flash back to, while I'm here now in this environment where I'm trying to escape all those bad memories from my childhood. And it says it's got eggs and egg yolks, but it doesn't. It mustn't. I wouldn't be able to eat it if it had egg whites in it. Anyway. But this shit's gonna happen, man. It's gonna happen. You're gonna fucking have a day where you punch the fucking wall. And you goddamn near break your fucking knuckles doing it. I have several holes in my wall. Now I have a dent up here. I punched a couple cabinets off the back room. You're gonna get mad. You're gonna throw things. You're gonna want to smash your guitar, $500 guitar you just bought. You're gonna want to kill people. Okay, you're gonna want to actually kill people. Okay, you're gonna wanna hurt people. You're gonna want to hurt yourself. You're gonna want to kill yourself probably at one point in your life, sometime. My father claims that he never once considered suicide, not in his whole life. That's why he was so scared when I first brought it up to him. But the apathy received whenever I talked about suicide with my parents, which was off and on a couple times, the apathy that I received was just truly amazing. It's just, first of all, they didn't take me seriously. They said it wasn't normal. They said I should see a therapist. And then, later on, by the time they got tired of hearing me say it, they just said, go ahead. We can't stop you. I would say that. Oh. Who would say that to somebody, you know, man? One time, I had a very big fight with my father. Pulled a knife on him. Because, I don't remember why. That's when he showed me If, that poem never really spoke to me, you know. It really meant something to me, yeah, you know. You know, they tried their best, man. You know, you can't blame them, you know. We all make mistakes, even big mistakes. You know, I love him, and I forgive him and everything, of course. So I'm sorry for whatever I put you through, but still, it's still, you know, and it's still wrong. Let's make it right. But, you know. It's just the way it is, man. You know, and movies and stuff, you know, there's always that one character that's like, you know, always, brooding, always does something underconscious. It's like, that's everybody, man. There's no characters like that in real life. There's no movie characters like that in real life, man. That's everybody in real life. Everybody's that character, man. So yeah, man, this is my life, man. The ultimate form of content. The ultimate form of content, the only original content is the individual's life. The ultimate game show, coined by Chuck Barrett, called Old Man, is very true to life. Takes two guys and a revolver with one bullet, and they recount their lives to the audience, and the one that doesn't kill himself wins a fridge. That's very true to life. Very true to life. Do whatever makes you happy, man, you know? Whatever you gotta do, man. You gotta do it. That's the way you'll end up in a trap, man. If you deny yourself what you gotta do. If you deny yourself from doing what you gotta do. Whatever you gotta do, man, you gotta do it. Whatever it is, you gotta do it. Whether that's trying to play a fucking guitar, failing miserably and being miserable because of it. Whether that's making an experimental video series where you record every day of your life, basically use it as a pseudo therapy session, in this case at least. Whatever it is, man. You know, and that shit's gonna happen to you. You know, and you just, it's not that you just go on. It's not that you just pick your. But no, man, you deal with this shit every day. You gotta learn from this shit. You gotta study this shit that happens to you, man. This bad shit. You know, it's replaying in your mind for a reason, man. It's not replaying in your mind so you'd forget it. Shit's gonna happen to you, man. You gotta deal with it, man. I've given it a lot of thought. All the shit that's happened to me, and I'm to the point where I've made enough of a peace with it, with all of it, that the new shit that happens to me, you know, I had quite a volatile reaction. It's just like more of the same, you know. It's like, well, that's just the way it is, you know. You gotta. It's because it is more the same to some degree, and you learn to, when you overcome one, each thing is going to be completely alien from the other. It won't help you anyway, but when you make your peace with what life is, that's what will save you when these kind of things come up. And now, you know, obviously, these mounting problems weren't nearly as severe as anything I've been to before. Well, to some degree they are, but some of them are, but it's really besides the point. They're all the same weight. No matter how big or small the problem is, it'll still destroy you either way. Once you decide on what life is, and it's true, it's accurate, and it's not unrealistic or wishful thinking, then that'll save you, man. That'll save you. My father said he never considered suicide once in his life. Nobody talks about this shit, man. Nobody talks about this shit, you know. Nobody talks about this shit openly, man. Nobody. Not to the friends, not to the family, not to the loved ones. We're in the 21st century. You can talk about how your fucking transgender children dressed up in revealing clothing is so sexy out in public, and you can parade your transgender child that's dressed up in adult lingerie in public at a pride rally in the middle of the city square.
But you won't talk about suicide. And it's not a taboo not to talk about suicide. Now, I mean, it's pretty open. But nobody does. Nobody mentions it in conversation. Nobody talks about real things. See, that's the thing. It's not real. None of it's real. None of this social interaction shit is real. None of this bullshit is real. This is real, man. This is real. If I was talking to you like this right now, this is how I'd be talking to you, man. This is what I'd be talking about with you, man. You know, if you were here, if you were my friend or whatever. You know, this is a real friend. You know, this is reality, man. Welcome to fucking reality. This shit matters, man. This shit's got meaning. This shit's got weight. This is the real shit you gotta sort through in life. Oh, you play that latest video game? Oh, you see that transgender exhibit down the Silver City Square? Yeah, Donald Trump was going on. Now that's fucking real, man. This is fucking real. You know? No, it's bullshit, you know. People get hung up on this bullshit like men don't cry. Men fucking cry, man. You cry, man. Men don't... It takes a lot to move a man to tears, maybe. But by God, you know, you're gonna cry. Some point in your life. Shit. This fucking piece of shit container is busted on the bottom. Well, whatever, let's just put it away. Well, this says it contains egg. If it did contain egg, enough egg anyway, I would be having anaphylaxis right now, so... Obviously doesn't have much egg in it. How's my fridge doing? Is my milk frozen? I hope not. I think we can turn down the fridge a little bit, though, just to be safe, because, yeah... Looks like it might get a little frozen, so I'll turn it down a little bit. I got so many oranges to eat. Like, I got oranges everywhere. I don't really want to eat oranges, but I got them. Alright, let's take a break here from eating and just sit the fuck down, chill the fuck out. I've been crying a lot lately. I've been upset a lot lately, as you can imagine. I mean, why wouldn't I be? Damn, man. Fuck. It's made like a ring around itself. I gotta do dishes, I gotta do laundry, I probably gotta back up this shit here because this drive's probably getting full on my, on my phone here. I got to put away the guitar, clean up the floor a little bit from all this trash. There's trash everywhere. Overall, though, today was a good day, though. I mean, I got a lot done. I did get a lot done, so, that's good. I'm really not gonna make a pizza tonight. I was gonna make a pizza tonight, but no way. Night's not the night for it. I might make some coffee though. You know what? I might make some coffee. I'm really craving coffee. I don't know whether this has been stressing me out. I don't know whether this is infected or not. It's discolored, but it's slowly healing. This shit's still here. This shit is still here. God only knows what diseases I could have now. I cut myself on biohazardous material and working around that place. With cheap fucking thin gloves that you can see the skin through. No face mask, no arm protection, no nothing like that. Who knows? Maybe this day was delayed for a reason. We'll see about tomorrow. Maybe that string broke for a reason. Maybe it was a wake-up call. Stop worrying about shit, or you're gonna break. and stop fantasizing about shit and actually start doing shit. Thinking things through is one thing, but fantasizing about it is another. My mother used to do things without thinking them through. Like me with the watch. You know. And it's a stupid and foolish way to be. I watched it my whole life. And she'd always be optimistic. She was always an optimist. Always everything was going to be hunky-dory, great doo-dah day. And then when it wasn't Fallout, she'd always say, oh, it's fucking miserable. Fucking life of mine. I fucking hate everything. Fuck everything. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Go down the life. Or why should she just kill herself? Life isn't worth living. Why she's just miserable all the time. And blah, 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 blah. The instant something didn't pan out. Then the next day, she'd pretend it never happened and live in denial, and go about her day as if she's an optimist once again. Then something else would happen, and she'd fucking snap, turn into irritable, reclusive, borderline personality disorder type that she is. Well, when you look, she was abused her whole life, as we talked about on this channel several times. She was beaten literally with fists by her parents, both her parents, her mother and her father. And, she was abused her whole life, so it's probably made her that way to some degree. And I've seen that whole life, that my father called it the hot cold. The one minute you're ecstatically happy, the next minute you're depressed and crying, but it's just not that simple, because in real life that's the way it is to some degree. And to some degree in real life, one minute you're going to be ecstatically happy, the next minute you're going to be depressed and crying, and quite frankly there is little difference between the two after a while, to be truly, because there's a difference between being a stupid dumbass optimist happy and pretending to be happy and trying to be happy, and being actually happy. And being actually happy is mourning. Essentially, I never experienced actual happiness until I really came here. And, or large quantities of it anyway. And, I find myself crying in happiness. And happiness is sort of a mixture of despair and mourning. It's more like, it's over. I'm so thankful I'm here, this, that, and the other, Thankful I'm alive, thankful I get to experience this, thankful I get to be here, thankful for all this shit. And even when it is hard, I try to overcome, I try to do it, I try to keep going, I never stop trying. No matter how hard it gets, I never stop trying. And that's kind of what happiness is. It's sort of this mourning. It's a depressing feeling to some degree, And despair comes into it too, of despair of like, oh well, this too shall pass, and one day and I will be unhappy again, and that's kind of the despair of it, but that's just part of life, that's just part of the happiness, that's part of the continuation of it. And then you get moments of depression like tonight, where you're tired of life, and you're tired of being alive, and you're tired of that stuff, and it strikes you in a very similar way. It's a very similar way of debating, is this even worth it to go on? Is this something that's worthwhile? In the similar mournful and despairing way of like, why has this happened to me, is the mourning. And then the despair is like, well, Will this pass? Will it get better? Of course, the answer is yes. And you're gonna alternate. You have to experience. You can't do what I do and bottle up your emotions like I do, because it leads to explosive things like this. It leads to violent things like this. You know, well, I'm angry, but I don't let myself be angry because I'm trying to get something done. Well, that's stupid. You should just fucking sit down and be angry for a good 3 hours, you know? And you will punch fucking holes in walls, and you might punch someone's lights out, and you might smash a guitar or two. You might, you know, hurl dishes careening against the wall. You might do these things. Maybe, maybe not. Ugh. You know, you can't go through life pretending to be happy or pretending like these things are not going to happen. You know, like you're just going to be this ideal machine, and you're just going to go through life and be happy all the time and never be miserable and never question anything. You know, it's like, nah, that's just not going to fly, chief. You know, it's a little bit, unfortunately, it's a little bit more complex than that. You know. And the suicide hotline and shit, by the way, I just thought of this. You know, the suicide hotline is a fucking joke. It really is, because basically they ask you, are you suicidal? If you say no, they just basically ignore you. And don't tell you anything. They don't offer any advice. They don't tell you what to do. They don't help at all. And if you say yes, they call the police. So those are, you know, it's just fucking, the suicide hotline is fucking scum. I mean, it's just shit. It's a failure, and it's pathetic. And therapy doesn't work either, as we've talked about. I mean, how can you get a therapist? How can someone say that, you know, the same thing again? How can a therapist tell me, you know, well, I just can't help you then. Sounds like you're faking. Sounds like you're a fakey faker. You're just a faker looking for attention, faker. You're just faking. You know, I mean, what do these people expect? You know, what do you expect? You expect me to fucking show up, like, to the ER with slit fucking forearms before you take me seriously? Or is that just faking for attention too? I mean, what do you expect? Do you expect me to actually attempt suicide before you're gonna take me seriously? Because I doubt they'd even take you seriously then too. Because then they'd be like, well, was the attempt real? Was it really real? Why did you survive? Most people don't. So, you know, I mean, I don't know. Where do you draw that? That's just the line of madness. It never ends. It's like they you know, the therapist literally told me, essentially, either you're lying or I don't believe you about the status of your life. And it's like, okay, thanks for your insight, I guess. And that's the difference between me and most, is I have no vice. I do no drugs, I do no drinking. I watch TV, that's my grand vice. I have no drugs, no drinking, no anything to numb anything. I feel everything to its fullest degree. Every ounce of pain, every soul-crushing, despairing moment I feel to its fullest extent. And, you know, that takes a hell of a lot of strength to be able to do. And you can get there, man. You can get there. If you're doing vice, if you're doing drugs and drinking and shit, you can get there, man. It's not even that hard, really, to build up that much strength. But I've always had it in me, though, so I have kind of an unfair advantage, because I've never done drugs, I've never drank, I've never done these things, I never turned to these vices, never, for any reason. You know. Built different, man. Nah. Just not, just not gonna tolerate shit. You know? I'm gonna have a couple bites of Parmesan cheese, because that's what I feel like having. I bought cheese to make pizza, but I'm not gonna make pizza tonight. And I forgot to buy crackers. I was gonna buy like goldfish or some shit, but I didn't. So instead, we'll just have some Parmesan cheese. Why not? You know? Why not? Just a little bit, not too much, because I want to have a lot for the pizza. So I'll portion it so I don't eat too much. I'll make a bowl, and we'll just eat the bowl. The bowl full. So Here we go. Parmesan cheese into bowl. Yeah, that's a bowl full, all right. Maybe a little bit less. A little back. There you go. A bowl of Parmesan cheese. Nice shit. Good shit. Good shit, son. Anybody who watches these videos, I'm an open book, man, you know? I want to strive to be this way, to just be open to talking about shit, you know? I'm done being schizophrenic. I'm done having a personal life and a private life and a this life and a that life. You know, I'm fucking done with that shit. I have one life. I'm Jesse Waters, and this is my world. You know what, this might taste good with some hot sauce on it. Some Louisiana hot sauce. I'm almost out of hot sauce. Let's let that dry up for a minute. That was some good shit. Bowl of Parmesan and Louisiana hot sauce, man. That's where it's at, man. This is where it's at. Shit. It's got hair in it. You know, and you can analyze struggles for power and shit in your life and shit like that. But all that shit is just kind of stupid because it's too foggy, it's too hazy to break down. The Marxist power politics play of your life is too misty to break down. Doesn't matter anyway. You don't need Marxist 115 IQ justification for things. You know what's right and wrong. You know what you need to do. You remember that video? Where's the black guy going, I'm not asking you for a year. I'm not asking you for a month. I'm not asking you for a week. I'm only asking you for one day. Yeah. What is the problem with that? Because the sun rises again. And once again, that day will turn into yet another day. And soon a week. And soon a month. And soon a year. I was just thinking in my head, like, I could just, you want to be my friend, just watch these videos. Show them this hyper depressing fucking content. Nobody ever want to be my friend again. Whatever. You want to get to know me better, man, you know. These videos would be a great way to do it. Is W the only letter that's got multiple syllables? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y and Z. There's a good name for a show, like Y and Z, WHY and D, and then like Z for like Zachariah or some bullshit name. Zamyatin. Anyway, let's let's do dishes, I guess. What time is it? It's 9 o'clock. Fuck. Oh god. I need some chocolate milk. I'm gonna have more chocolate milk. I almost drank a gallon today. I'm gonna drink the rest of that gallon probably. Oh, I don't want to get up. I'm tired, man. I gotta make coffee. Dude, let's make coffee. Dude. Let's get on a jacket again. I keep taking it on and off. I keep having hot and cold flashes and shit. Alright. Let's gather all this shit here. Oodles and oodles. Oodles and oodles and oodles of trash. As far as the eye can see. So many oodles of trash. Saith I unto thee. I don't know, man. When people are like, when people act out, this is why I said like society's like BDSM. It's like, you know, trying to instigate people into acting out so you can discipline them. You know, that's what a lot of society is like. It's this voyeuristic shit of like testing people's limits all the time and shit. Me and my mother were just talking about this, about how this is the way it is. It's like psychotic. And people act out in society and then they're like,
well, you see, this is why we need society, because it keeps people in check. Well, then that's not real, is it? That's not real. That's artificial. That's not reality. Because in reality, people go home and they beat their wives, and they beat their children, and their wives beat their husbands, and their wives beat their children too. You know, I mean, this is reality, Mac. You know, sorry, you gotta get on this shit, but it's the truth. You cannot take your anger out on your loved ones. I mean, like, obviously, but you see what I mean? Like, there has to be a mode for expressing it. You can't be this fucking basket case worrying about what people think about you. Fuck me. All this shit that just happened tonight, and I don't worry about anything about what society thinks or anything like that. This shit is all organically caused outside of that shit, outside of that stress. I mean, that might have played a role in it, but this is mostly other stress. Okay? Like, and that's the level I got to just from that, okay? Like, yeah, you gotta be fucking real, man. Again, shit ain't real, man. Let's save the recording since it's 2 hours long. Let's check how much storage space I got. Another 100 gigs, so I'm good. Yeah, man, but that shit ain't real, you know. This is fucking real. This is fucking real, man. You know. My father is an idiot. He thinks things aren't real. He thinks that things are just imagined, that emotions are just imagined, all this kind of shit. And it's like, nah, man, they're real. They're real as you or I. I got this fucking discoloration on my stomach. Look at that. What do you think that is? It's not hair. Obviously. That's not what hair looks like. What do you think that is, man? And then down here by the belly button, I got these there's two like hard rocks in here. Rest of the belly button is very soft, squishy, and then here it's like pieces of metal. And then this shit too, this is concerning me, man. What the fuck is this? What is this? It's not hair. It's something, obviously it's not hair. That's not what hair looks like. It's not like a tan line. I don't have a crop top that only goes down to my top of my belly button and part of my sternum, obviously. I don't know what it is. Probably skin cancer. Do I honestly care? No. So. Oh, God, I really don't want to get up. I'm going to make coffee. I'm going to get some chocolate milk in me. Oh, God. Okay, let's go ahead and get the fuck up out of bed. And get on a jacket, set this bowl and this fork down, set y'all down over here. Put on my jacket. Get blood inside my jacket from my fucking destroyed fucking hand. Zip up my coat. Push this shit in more because it needs to be pushed in again because I pushed it out. Okay, there we go. Good. Okay, and then what else was I gonna do? Coffee. Let's do coffee first. Let's get coffee done first. Where the fuck did I put my coffee? There it is. This is just some shit my mother bought. I don't even know. It's pretty good coffee, though. I really like it. Cafe La Yave. L-L-A-V-A. La Yave. Espresso. 100% pure coffee. Nuestros raíces proceden de España. En 1870, los hermanos Gavinia partieron del País Vasco para establecerse en Cuba. Al fundaron la Hacienda Buenos Aires, las primeras plantaciones de café de Lomas de Trinidad. Anyway, water. So I got water over there, as you saw, but I also got water over here, as I saw. So I saw this water over here, and I said, water! What do we need, like 2 scoops? One tablespoon per cup. One tablespoon per cup, so I want about 4 cups, because this is a 3-cup jar. So really I want like 2 cups, but I have 2 cups, but the shit's gonna boil off. And I want it to be a little bit more concentrated than that. So I'll put 4 tablespoons, put 2 cups of water, and I'll put 6 tablespoons. So that's an added tablespoon for each thing. Because this is like you know, however many ounces of water. This is 4 cups. So let's roll with that and see how this pans out. Yeah, sound like a plan? Because we'll drink a cup too. You know, we'll drink a cup while it's fresh. And yeah, we do this shit cowboy style. We do this shit cowboy style, man. You just fucking get a pot of water. Get a pot of fucking water. You dump your fucking coffee grounds in and you go, and that's it. That's your brew, man. Fucking recycled ass Amazon baxes. Nasty ass Amazon recycled ass baxes ass. Okay, and let's just grab a spork and give 3 heaping tablespoons of this coffee. So yeah, this is our method here. Okay, there's our pot of water. Okay, pot of water. Oh yeah, that's some good smell. When does this expire? 2026? Yeah, 2026. There's not a single organic thing about this coffee. Okay, 1 heaping tablespoon. 2 heaping tablespoon. 3 heaping tablespoon. 4 heaping tablespoon. That's what they recommend. But we're gonna do 2 more. And 1 more actually, because it's actually more than a cup. So it's actually more than 4 cups in total. So that are good. I mean, you can stir it. There's no point in stirring it, but you can if you want. So you can give that a good stir in your pot of water. Cover, lay up here, turn off your space heater so you don't overload your house circuit, and press the go button. Bam, cowboy style coffee. And then we put our rest of our coffee away for later. And our container is clean, fresh from the dishwasher, clean, ready to go.
for storage, and now we blow our nose once more because my nose is perpetually running and stuffed up. Then, you forget that you had the Louisiana hot sauce out that you used on the Parmesan earlier, so you put that back too, along with the coffee. Then, you remember what the fuck you were doing in the first place, and you walk over here to your dishwasher, and you load it up, and do the dishes. And then you take off your jacket again, or roll up your sleeves, because you don't want to get your nice fucking jacket wet, that you've kept nice for all these years, well, for a year. And, you know. Then you put your, freshly washed cup in the dishwasher. I really need one of those caddies for the sponges, but for now I'll just try and lay it on the side thing so that way it's dripping out everywhere and not on anything. Wow, that really fucking grinds against that wound. Ah, what the fuck? This material, this soft plush cotton material is not good for open wounds. Good to know, though, in a survival scenario, if you have the option, don't fucking put a cotton thing on your open wound, apparently. God damn. That is some fucking nasty shit right there, boy. Just gonna hope that comes clean. These are the 2 containers my neighbor gave me, so I gotta return them. You know, this shit is just so sticky. There's just some sticky shit I eat, apparently. That plate was from the pork and beans. Just holding. I used the plate. I used it to hold the spork I ate the pork and beans with, and to do all that stuff. I hope that dishwash is clean too, because it's not very clean. But you know, what can you do, man? I mean. What can you do? My hand, like, dude, this is how you know, this is your test. If you work with your hands often or not. Do you have scars? You can't even see that one on camera anymore, but it's there. Do you have scars? You can't even see this one on camera either. You have scars all over your hands and Flex Seal all over your hands? And shit from your car, and motor oil, and nasty ass shit all over your fucking hands. Because then you work with your fucking hands. If you don't got that, you don't work with your hands. So, that's your test. That's your Turing test. Of whether you work with your hands or not. If your hands look like mine. You're fucking trying to string a guitar together and you fucking explode it all over the place. This doesn't need much baking soda. I don't want to waste a lot of baking soda. I didn't buy baking soda. Oh, I forgot. I forgot to buy the baking soda. The baking soda. Oh,
here we have a lead. I'm just going to put that there for now, and hopefully I won't forget about it in the next 5 minutes. But chances are, I had to use a lot of water to wipe my ass, so water's down a little bit. Now doing this, I don't think I can start this with the induction cooktop running, so we'll just fill this up and pull the, and then we'll start the washing machine, because the washing machine barely takes any water. So. Now we turn the water off, drain the water out of this, unscrew it, unscrew the garden hose nozzle off the hose, the rubber food grade water hose, screw on the washing machine connector that I had to buy. So let me tell you this story. So, first get here, right? And I realized the washing machine connector I had wouldn't work. It was the wrong size for the hose. Fuck, right? Okay. Me and my parents, we head over to Ace Hardware. I'm looking at the connectors, I'm like, fuck, do I need a 1/2 inch or 3/4 inch? Just shit always confuses the fuck out of me, because they never look right, they don't look right. I'm like, fuck. We asked the guy, there's a guy there, oh shit. This is boiling away, turn it down. Turn it down to 275, fuck. I didn't realize. I forgot I left it on max. Sorry. Anyway. There's a guy there. Okay. We ask about the washing machine. We say we got it hooked up to the sink. Oh! Well, if you just take the drainage off the sink, off the spout for the sink, the little strainer, it'll open up the hose section. You can just screw it onto that. First of all, even on a regular sink, it'd still be the wrong size. Second of all, which we didn't tell him this to his credit, but I have a garden hose, not a sink. So I don't have a strainer. These hardware guys who do this for, the guy does for, he owns a store. One of those things, man, it just makes you say, wow. You know? One of those wow moments, man. Okay, let's wash this pillowcase separately from everything else, actually, because this pillowcase needs desperately to be washed. It has got something on it, and I don't know what it is. Very, like, nasty, fucking jagged material on it. And I don't know what it is. Oh! Hi. Do you like the trip down to my sink? Is that a good trip for you? My coffee's boiling away. It'll be ready in I don't know how long. Some amount of time. I kind of made it a little more blurry, but whatever. That's a boiling away. Anyway, so this thing has got like I've been haunted by this jagged material, and I don't know what it's called, but you gotta throw up the air. Oh no, maybe not. Huh. This jagged like cotton material, and it like sticks in your skin and it hurts. It hurts. It's like knives, like little itty bitty needles of cotton, like a polyester or something. Nasty shit, man. I've been haunted by it my whole life. Some of my clothes have done it to me, and it got on this fucking thing, and I don't know what it came from. It got on this pillowcase somehow, some way, from somewhere. I don't even know from where. Try and wash this. It's spinning right now because I put it on rinse, and it's you're supposed to add water when you do that, but I just leave it on rinse to use as little water as possible for like very small loads, like one pillowcase. So yeah, a piece of my floor. And then once that's nice and boiled up, checking if the phone's charging, we can start the dishwasher. And then, I don't know what else. I'm gonna go use the bathroom again. I've been hydrating, so that's good. Hi. So that's good. At least I am getting back up to a good level of hydration, because you know, that's just good. Let's see if this works. Oh yeah, look at that, it worked. But yeah, that's just good news. I mean, I might mix the chocolate milk with the coffee. Actually, that ought to sound interesting. Get another glass here. I'll get my chocolate milk, my Dairy Gold skim chocolate milk, because I have lactose intolerance, and I can drink this. I can drink lactose, I can drink like and eat like, I vomit high lactose cheese, and I get a splitting migraine from it. Like high moisture, like mozzarella balls, like fresh mozzarella balls, which I love to death. They fucking taste amazing. I'll vomit if I eat them, so can't have those. And milk, whole milk, splitting headache, and nausea. I was gonna buy some coffee beans and try and make like fresh ground coffee, see what that's like. Like, I was gonna buy this capsaicin one, like spicy coffee. That sounds interesting to me. It sounds interesting to me. I might need more water. This is boiled off way faster than I thought it would. Must be a high barometric pressure outside. I mean, it's raining, so that makes sense. So I have done this, by the way, before with something that got really, really fucked up. That ho-ho-ho blanket I had, it got like these wood chips on it. And I don't know where the fuck that came from. And it was like little needles of wood everywhere, little splinters everywhere, and I put it through this Giantex portable washing machine, and yeah, it worked. So this will be done in about another How long have I been recording? 23 minutes. Had I had this going for 17, we'll just leave this till this gets down to 10. We'll get 7 more minutes for this coffee here. It should be done now. 15 to 20 minutes boil for coffee. It's about right. Then we'll maybe add it to this. See what that tastes like. Put honey in it. See what that tastes like. Why not? We'll jar it. See what happens here, man. And then, I was going to take my balalaika to work. It's because I was in the mood for it. I don't know how to play any songs in a balalaika, but... No, I might not. Yeah, people called off, man. My socks got wet somehow. Fuck. People called off, man. So, I have to go to work tomorrow. Got 5 more minutes on this coffee. So. Boiled off way too much water, though, I think. I don't know. I think it's done, actually. I think it's done. Because, I mean, it's boiling off so much water. It looks good. So I'm just worried about it boiling off that much water. Smells good. Looks good. Smells good. Must mean it is good. So let's go ahead and crack the glass of my thing here and destroy all of my glassware that's extremely expensive and impossible to replace. And overflow. Sink. Okay. Just set you up here. There we are. This isn't even hot. We'll let this cool off for a minute. Why do I take the cover off of this thing? That's a terrible idea. We don't want to let the water out. Let's cool that off for a minute. Let that stoop. 800 milliliters is 3 cups, huh? Well, actually, up to the brim is 800 milliliters. Fuck. Fuck. Covers. No big deal. Thought it was the hose. It's just the fucking cover for my neighbor's things. This seat is fucking wet from the shit dripping. Well, it hasn't dripped today because I got it set up so it wouldn't. Alright. I'm gonna say this coffee's good. Let's mix it with this first. Half and half. Seems right. Why does the lid get hot on these fucking things? On these goddamn stainless steel pots? I hate that. Fucking hate that. Alright.
First of all, let's add what we can to this here, and we'll pour out just to that. There you go, and put the rest in there. Yeah. There you go. And the rest that's coffee grounds in there, so that's good. There you go, a good jug of coffee there, a good mason jar of coffee. About 2.5 cups of coffee there. So let's very quickly seal that up. Keep all that coffee inside of it. And now we got coffee and chocolate milk, which maybe this will taste miserable. Who knows? We'll have to see. This is coffee and chocolate milk. And there's shit everywhere. God damn it. My paper towels. There's fucking seats wet. Oh, God. Trying times, man. Trying fucking times. Ah. Ugh. Trying fucking times. Okay, let's go ahead and wipe all this shit up here. Smells good. I mean, this is like basically mocha, right? Kind of tastes like bacon. Like rancid bacon, almost. What a strange taste. Okay, well let's get some honey in here. And we have to let that warm up and sit and then stir it, so let that sit. And this is this coffee here, so I got just some coffee brewed because I just felt like coffee, you know. Been in the mood for it. And yeah. Turn this off. And we can start the dishwasher now, actually. So, when we go do that too. Might as well, while we're sitting here. And this seat is so wet that it is soaked into my pants, and it's soaking up from these paper towels. So let's go ahead and put down more paper towel, obviously, is the solution to that. And sit on it, and that'll get it nice and soaked. Oh, I didn't grab a stirrer for my milk and honey. Well, we gotta wait a little while anyway. Is the dishwasher gonna go? It's making a noise, like the clickers from The Last of Us. There you go. I never played The Last of Us. I never played any of those AAA games, man. I never liked them. They're all shit. I like Bioshock, Skyrim. Bioshock. Red Dead Redemption 2, lol, not really Skyrim so much, but like Bioshock and Red Dead Redemption 2 are the two greatest games ever made,
And in that order, Bioshock first, Red Dead Redemption 2 second. I hate this Milwaukee multi-facet thing because it doesn't fucking work. It doesn't work. That's how you're supposed to get these out of here. It doesn't work. It's a piece of shit. And this thing keeps coming undone every time I'm screwing something. Oh. Well, what a day, huh? It was overall a good day. I got a lot done. I was very productive. I got a very happy day for the storms, for the environment, you know, in terms of my environment making me happy. And a very good day just for thinking about shit and just realizing shit and you know, one crash out and that's a good day, yeah. I mean, you go without the crash out, but nothing's perfect, so. I don't know why I'm thinking about Electric Glide and Blue again. Probably because that's what the movie's about. Is a suicide's actually a homicide. Motorcycles are idiots. Dirt bikes are the only legitimate motorcycle. All other things are just for morons and people with too much money. Oh. Man, am I fucking wiped after today, man. I mean, what a fucking exhausting day. What emotionally, mentally, physically, and every kindly exhausting fucking day, man. And this is not a ratcheting one, by the way. They made one that was ratcheting, but mine isn't. So mine's a wrist breaker. Thinking about shit again. Anyway. Good shit though, not just fantasizing about shit. Just figuring shit out in my head, logistics. Mental preparation, you could say. Yeah. See, this kind of content as well. That's what I'm interested in. What are people's lives like, man? What's your life like, man? Is this like your life, man? Is this similar? Are y'all similar to me? Are y'all different from me? Am I the odd one out? Because I don't know what other people's private lives are like, amazingly enough. Because most of them are, everyone I've ever met, first of all, never wanted anything to do with me, and second of all, was schizophrenic and had multiple lives, so. Yes, Alan, yes, deep down inside Rose, there are many good people. Love 2.5, man, greatest show. Greatest show. And then I think about Hoodwink, the movie, but whenever I hear Hoodwink, though, the movie's great. Go watch it. Keith, look out, everybody! Here comes Keith. But whenever I hear Hoodwinked, I think of the Stephen A. Smith. You know, we have been hoodwinked, bamboozled, run amok, led astray, and flat out deceived. I don't even know what the fuck. There's sports at work. All the old guys. They bet on it, so they watch sports. And I don't know anything about football. I don't know any rules. I can't make heads or tails of what happens. What kind of sports? That's the problem with UFC and everything. They play for like 2 seconds and then there's a whistle and then they all stop. And it's like, what's going on? What even is happening? They just played for 2 seconds. Like literally, they got all in formation. Then they ran at each other and went, beep, stop. Every fucking time. Every fucking 2 seconds. It's exactly that. Then they all walk off and they're all sitting there with their hands on their hips going, and then they all come back and they're all getting formation. And then they run at each other and they go, beep, then they stop. I don't understand it. I don't understand sports. I don't know anything about the rules of football. I never played football. I know how to throw a football. Like, I never played any sports. I know how to throw a football. I know how to well, I used to. I don't anymore, but I know how to like hit a bat and you know and you know, I did that as a me and my parents did that as sort of an extracurricular activity and also just something to do because amazingly enough in rural Arizona there's nothing to fucking do, so we just go out to the local little baseball field, primarily in quartzsite. Or sometimes just the local parks. Sometimes at one of the parks in Parker. Sometimes in Blythe, and we'd play around, you know, just whatever, skate parks, that kind of stuff. And, you know, hit the in our even backyard, you know, hit the baseball, throw the football. I think that was it. I think that was the only 2 things we did. It's all I remember doing anyway, if there was something else. But, one time, so my mother's friend was a school teacher at Blythe High School with the Yellow Jackets, and she had a niece who was the black transgender Cobra one that we talked about. This was when she was real young and I was real young, and they invited me to play. So I got invited to two occasions. One occasion was to go up against high. You remember, I was like 14-year-old male. Go up against high schoolers at a track and field thing at a marathon, like a big old quarter mile thing. And I damn near beat all the women, but because I was just running for the sake of running or whatever. I don't even know why I was there. I don't even know why I was allowed to be there. Whatever. I don't know why she was allowed to be there either, because she was 12 years old. But we were. Whatever. And I made a big stink about finishing the race because I finished last. Obviously, I didn't. I out sprinted them, but I ran out of wind immediately. My chest gave out on me, my heart gave out on me, so I had to stop and sit down. But I got up and finished the race later anyway. And she didn't finish it, and she was all upset about it. But anyway, Cobra. And anyway, the other one was to play soccer, and I think I played like one round or whatever. I didn't even want to play. I was just, this is the thing about parents. This is the thing. They, they know somebody, they bring you with the kids, and they're like, oh, go play with the kids. It's like, I don't want to play with the kids. Why am I here? And when you're a kid, you don't know any better. You just say, yeah, sure, whatever, and you go about it. And you're just like, oh, fuck, this is miserable. I don't want to be here. And that's what it was. And I never know how to play soccer anyway. I don't know how to play soccer. These people are playing soccer, and I don't fucking know what to do. Why do I play soccer? I don't know. Women and men together, and it's like, I don't want to play sports. What a stupid fucking waste of human life. Video games are better than sports. The hands fucking down. Video games require intellectual capacity, require quick time, require, real forethought and real fucking pressure, man. And sports are just basically, hyper concentration and high hand coordination. And it's like, that's impressive in the same way juggling is impressive, but it's not a real skill. That's not a real skill that you can apply to anything. A video game, you can apply video game skills to real fucking life with concentration, organization, shit like that. Yeah. Fuck yeah, I've done it. Actually, I've used the organizational skills I learned from Satisfactory and various Roblox tycoons to organize my senior project file that was 28 pages long or whatever, and my and all this shit. And yeah, I used those skills. You can use eye-hand coordination to do certain things, but nothing really major in life. It's neat to have, I guess, in the same way that another useless skill is neat to have. But playing Forza Horizon is going to give you a much more. You can also drive in Forza, right? You can actually improve your driving skills. I had a Logitech wheel and I would drive, and you can improve your driving skills, and you can concentrate and learn things about cars, and learn about things about cars and components about cars and how and various things like that. And learn about cars in general. It's like, well, that's a real world fucking skill. And the playing soccer is not, unless you are in a, like, Manchester United bomb defusal unit, and you have to kick around a bomb a couple times to get it in the goal before it explodes. I'm not sure how you could use, how you could use those footworking skills you learned in soccer
you know, and these idiots like martial artists and stuff, it's all just cringeworthy stuff. This is stuff, my father's like, was like super into martial arts and stuff, and he was never any good at it. That's why he was super into it. And guns and stuff and self-defense, because he's paranoid, really. Is this paranoia is what it was. He's severely paranoid about every little thing in life, and you know, he's super into that shit, and it's just like, what a fucking waste of time. What a useless fucking thing to do, you know? I mean, seriously. Like, and then the martial arts he focused on were stupid too. It's like, Muay Thai is an actual useful martial art. Muay Thai, the goal of Muay Thai is to kill your opponent, essentially, or break as many of their bones as possible. But like Kung Fu, Jiu-Jitsu, I forget the Korean one that my father's friend was into, like Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is a real good, is good for killing people. Sambo is good for killing people. But like Aikido, like, you know, like you gotta pick your martial arts. You know, boxing, you know, you gotta pick your martial arts wisely, man. You know, Muay Thai is a serious fucking defense mechanism, is a serious thing. But even such, guns are the great equalizer. No matter how big or strong you are, no matter how skilled or not skilled you are in Muay Thai or anything else, guns are the great equalizer. And as long as, because remember, this is the way a fight happens in the real world, okay? Take it from first-hand experience. I've never been in a serious fight, but I've been in play fights anyway, out of the blue, let me tell you that. And what's going to happen is, before you blink an eye, before you realize anything is happening, they're on top of you, there's multiple of them, and they're armed with guns, with knives. They're going to be pummeling and cutting you and potentially shooting you all at the same time, on top of you, this close to your face, you know, right here. So what you're going to do, because for the first 5 seconds, you're not even going to realize anything's happening. Then, you're going to hopefully have your arm free and clear enough to reach for your gun in your jacket or on your holster. Unholster the gun from your, ideally like a threat level 3 holster or something, so that way they couldn't get at it too easily. Stick the gun between you and them at like such, because they're right here, so you want to barrel the gun, you want to be able to wedge the barrel of the gun in between you and them, like this, and then pull the trigger as many times as possible until the gun goes click, 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 and then hopefully move them off of you, and ideally, you would save, if there's multiple opponents, which there usually is, 3 bullets for the first guy, and then 3 for each of the remaining 3. But there is a golden rule to this principle of a man worth shooting once is a man worth shooting twice. After you shoot to disable, you then have to shoot to kill, because they will come, if someone on PCP, they'll get hit, and they'll keep coming, because they're on PCP, and they're not feeling anything. So at first you just shoot just blindly, just to disable. Then you have to make your shot count. And put it here, or here. Ideally. Ideally in this region. Ideally in the upper to middle quadrant of the head, in order to kill all brain function. The heart is a viable target, it's just very hard to hit. And it needs a larger caliber than... And the brain does too. A 44, a 357, a 454 Kasul if you want. A 500 Magnum bear gun, that'd work.
But this is what's going to happen. There's not going to be any time for you to square off and use your Muay Thai and studied karate to defeat your opponent. No, it's not going to happen that way. They're going to be on you, the knives are going to be in you, the fists are going to make contact with you before you are even aware anything is happening. The fight is already over before it began. The determination of whether a fight is over or not is when it started. If it started, it's over for you, okay? Now it is a fight for your life. Now it's a fight for your life. You're pinned against the ground, it's over. Now is the battle for your life. It hangs in the balance. You lost the fight, your life hangs in the balance, now you must survive. And that's what you have to do. Now, I have a rifle, and a rifle is not going to help you much in a self-defense situation. A pistol really won't either, because pistols, revolvers are easy to jam. They jam a lot. You know, a pistol, if you wedge a fucking Glock between you and someone else, guess what? The barrel slid back, you can't pull the trigger. So, you know, that's kind of out the door too. And it's a very unlike, it's just another layer of protection, you know. But a rifle is great for just to carry on you, to give presence, to be like, yeah, I'm here, I have a rifle, try something, I fucking dare you. And on top of that, it's also good because, you know, someone's charging at you, you can just quickly, if you're quick enough with it, which I'm obviously probably never gonna be like ranger level quick with a rifle or anything, but nonetheless, when I'm 21, you will see me open carrying around here, and there's no firearms. You know, there's a sign out here for like no shooting guns, but I'm gonna be open carrying around here. I'm gonna bring it with me in my car. And I'm going to exercise my Second Amendment rights to their fullest extent. So anyway, let's grab a fork and serve this stuff up. Sorry, not a fork, a spork, because those are the only sporks allowed in this house. And we also got our sheet done. So let's see how this turned out. Oh, it's still got some stuff on it. That sucks. What is that? Is that stuff? It might need to just be washed again or something. But we'll just hang it up to dry here. See what happens with it. I had to use that other pillowcase that I got, you know, that I had, that I used the bleach on, so. Oh, my pants are soaking fucking wet because this fucking chair is soaking fucking wet. Alright, let's go ahead and mix up the honey. It should be all dissolved by now, so let's just mix it up and mix it in. And honey, coffee, and chocolate milk. It didn't, I mean, it smells kind of interesting, really. Kind of interesting. Smell, what is that? It's very floral. Yeah. Not the best taste. Not the best taste, no. That ain't the best taste. I'm gonna drink it though, but it's not, that's, that ain't, that's not too good. Oh, God. I might pour myself a glass of coffee after I drink this and drink some creamer. We'll try out the creamer with it. Just because I was craving creamer and I was like, maybe I should try some creamer. Because that's why I made this coffee, was to try the creamer. But I wanted to try the chocolate milk with it. Let's get the creamer out, actually. Maybe I'll add creamer to this and see what happens. Coffee mate. Creamer. Powdered creamer. I should have bought the liquid creamer, but I just bought this powdered stuff. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Yeah, breathing that in is a good, good fucking thing to do for sure. Creamer, just add tons. I want to massacre this with creamer actually, because is that way too much? I put a coating on. How much creamer does it say to use? Contains a milk derivative. That's good. I'm gonna fucking murder it in creamer and see what happens. I mean, just a fucking ridiculous amount of creamer I got in here, and see what happens. It's not hot, so it's not. Oh god, it's not dissolving. Oh no. Oh no. It's not warm, so it's not dissolving. Oh god. Oh, it's just turning into chunks. Oh no. Oh. Oh, it's dissolving a little bit anyway. We'll just let this. We'll just have to let this sit and try and get it to dissolve into cold fucking coffee. Oh god. Why did I do this? Oh my god, oh no. Oh no. I think I've saturated it in creamer. It's okay, I can fish some of this shit out here and just fucking toss it. God fucking damn it. Why do I do the things I do? Why do I let the destructive thoughts win? No, I'm just gonna fucking massacre it in creamer. It surely has no consequences. Surely has no consequences. No immediate and definitely preventable foreseeable consequences. Oh lord, it's like fucking destroyed itself. Fork is compromised. God, what a nasty fucking shit, man. What nasty fucking shit, man. God damn. I think I saturated in creamer is the thing. Fuck. Get this shit off of me, man. This is some nasty ass shit, man. Fuck. Can you add this to cold coffee? I thought you could. Maybe you can't. Let's just fucking toss this, man. Let's just toss this shit too. Just fuck it. I'm gonna buy the liquid creamer next time. Let's just toss this shit, man. Fuck this. You know what? Fuck this and fuck this. Let's just fucking toss it. Cause fuck eating this shit. I'm not gonna eat this shit. Fuck this. Fuck you. I made mistakes, okay? We all make mistakes. Okay. Okay. God damn. I'll go to the store and buy a liquid creamer. I just wanted to drink the creamer, really. And yeah, we'll just forgo that stupid shit.
Okay, here's the coffee. We'll put this away in the fridge. Good orange. Okay, let's increase the temp a little bit. I got some good pear sauce down there for the pizza we're gonna make tomorrow, or maybe the day after tomorrow. Oh God, my ass is all soaking wet. You can't see here. Oh. Oh. Oh God. What a fucking nightmare. Man, see, this is just quite the mounting supposition. You know, thankfully, I mean, you know, thankfully, we got Captain Crunch. No, thankfully, I mean, it's not like, it's not too bad. Nothing's gone too bad. But I'm gonna have some Captain Crunch here. I mean, shit's gone bad tonight, but, you know, I mean, right now, nothing's gone quite too bad, so. And we're gonna, immediately, actually. Here, I bought new Ziploc bags for an exorbitant price. So, using my $25 gift card, I saved $0 on these Ziploc bags because I spent $27 on trash bags. So, I went to Safeway, I got these because they don't have them here at the IGA, and I was like, this is a good idea. Sure. And I even looked at the price, and I was like, well, I'll just eat the cost. Because it's like, I gotta have Ziploc gallon freezer bags. This is 66 bags. And, I mean, you know, you gotta have it. You gotta have it. So, as you know how I eat Captain Crunch on this channel, I believe I've eaten Captain Crunch on this channel. I'm sure you're aware of how the correct way to eat Captain Crunch, which I will demonstrate thusly. This is the correct way to eat Captain Crunch. Now that we can dispose of this container and save a little room, we have this nice Ziploc bag of Captain Crunch. I bought Captain Crunch peanut butter, which I never tried before, so I figured, why don't we try that too? Since I'm in this sweet, I need sugar for some reason. My body's telling me to eat sugar, so it's very rare. So I listen when it speaks, and it don't look too good. Let's see if this is even worth saving. Very bland, but it's alright. I'll save it. I'll eat it. Yeah. Sure, I definitely won't throw this out in a week. No. Definitely not. Let's go ahead and get this in here. Wow, look at how fucking small this bag is compared to this. Look at how fucking small this shit is, comparatively. Whoa, dude. Then again, this is not a family size, I guess, or whatever. So. Remember when they used to put grody-ass CDs in the Captain Crunch?
To quote Food Games from JonTron. What's you captain of? What's your rank? Remember? Grimbo! I curse you! I curse you! That shit was stupid. That was a fucking stupid, horrendous bit, but nonetheless. Anyway, look at the fucking size difference. Look at the quantity difference in this shit. I mean, it's fucking hideous. How little... I can probably count the number of balls here, of peanut butter balls here. I mean, it looks like such a small amount, versus this, it's like a hideous... I don't know. It's just funny. Okay, so this is the snacks I got. What else do I have? I have a bunch of shit up here that I probably have to throw out. I got beans, I got bread. Is this bread any good? Should be. No, it's actually expired. Probably means it doesn't taste right. Oh, we can throw out this bread. I mean, it's just fucking hot dog buns. What do I care? I got some Dorito dust. I'll feed that to the birds. I got flour. I got tea. There's the baking powder. I got an almost empty thing of Tabasco, so I gotta use up that Tabasco. Yeah, so not much up here. That's good. That's good. I got some beans, too. Beans. Beans are good. I'll just cook up some fucking black-eyed peas and garbanzo beans. And eat that, because that'll be good. I mean, I know those will be good. So I'm going to put away the peanut butter one up here, and I'm going to eat the other one. Some of the other one. So, you know, what do I do in a daily routine? Have you figured it out yet? This! Am I a half-baked, crazy, lonely man sitting in his RV being depressed with no friends, nobody to talk to, talking to a camera for 7 hours? Yes. Are you watching this right now? Yes. Two things. I saw a thing on Reddit. This is like a common thing on Reddit or TikTok or whatever, where it's like, oh, just keep strolling, just two virgins looking at each other, and then it's like a person looking at you. Like, well, first of all, haha, very funny. What a way to insult and then self-deprecate in the same manner. Second of all, you know that fucking Wojak Giga Chad meme with the blonde-haired girl and the black-haired girl? Like the let me paint your nails shit, and then the Giga Chad guys are out like doing shit? You know, like boys with a time machine fucking memes?
I saw a picture, I don't know if it's AI generated or what, of that Wojak girl, or maybe it was a cosplay, as a girl, and it caught my eye, and the caption was like, we're literally going to let girls like this ruin our lives. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's so wholesome chungus that it's fucking incomprehensible to anyone that is not this fucking bugman. Reddit tier beetle-like men. It is fucking incomprehensible levels of jive to atheist jingoism. You have to banjax your neocortex so fucking badly to be able to comprehend the incredulous stupidity. And this rant is not an exercise in flossinosinite hillabilification or to flex my massive vocabulary on you. It's just legitimately concerning. First of all, I appreciate that at very least, you know, I mean, blondes, die. Kill yourself. Dark hair only, please. Brunette. Redheads, too. Jet black is like ideal. Dark brown. You see all these fucking women out there. Big schnozzes. It's like, I don't want a big schnoz, man. I got a big schnoz. I mean, kinda. Pretty much. I got a bit of a Roman nose going on, even though I'm 0% Italian. And let me tell you, this thing don't work right, as you see in these videos. So, get that out of here, man. Button nose only. Another big thing is jawline that people don't consider. Feminine jawline. Like, this is obviously a masculine jawline, very wide, big mandibles back here. Feminine jawlines, typically narrower, typically pushed up narrower, and cut off these bones here, you know, for the transgender peoples to do that shit. The monsters that do that shit. The transgender peoples are not the monsters. It's the people that allow that to go on that are the monsters. Anyway. Jawline, you know, again, Sigourney Weaver, Samantha Fekete, Cleopatra. I mean, what more could you want? Kinda Cleopatra. Cleopatra, nah, not really. Kinda, but not really. Young Mackenzie Phillips. This is where it's at, man. I'm telling you, this is where it's at. I know what's it, Chief, and this is it, Chief. Female attraction and feminine features have always fascinated me. Who could have guessed? Female beauty fascinates a heterosexual male? What? You know, the subtle concepts, the subtle, keys and nuances of femininity. That you can really appreciate in women, you know. I don't know why, but me saying what like that reminded me of a memory. You know, me and my mother used to joke. All these TV shows, especially like the older TV shows, where people would clap a lot. It's literally just like literally that's it. The entire show is just that. 66-gallon freezer bags. Ziploc. I would have bought like off-brand, but they didn't have any, so. They only had main brand at Safeway. No wonder why Safeway is so fucking expensive. First of all, you're paying Safeway prices, which is twice what Walmart is, and then you're buying fucking main brand? Ziploc and Hefty? Fuck. Or Glad, sorry. Excuse me. God damn. Yeah, no wonder why it's fucking expensive. Jesus Christ. You know what? I haven't started my second wash. Shit. Ah. Let's go ahead and get that going here. No. We need to add a pant to this. Here, we'll layer the baking soda in the middle here. There you go. Get a little baking soda in there. Ah! Then I got 2 soaked fucking towels and a pair of pants. Now the question is, do I want to put pants and towel? Because this is a pants. And that pants takes up quite a bit of room. And you want enough room in your washer to really wash shit. And these towels are pretty damn big. So maybe, I mean this towel might be small enough. It might be small enough if I like fold it in half, set it in there. Nah, that's really pushing it. That's really pushing it. But it just, I don't know. We'll do the towels last. We'll do the towels with my swim trunks. I was gonna wash my swim trunks just to wash them, just in case. I mean, the seawater will kill anything that's on them.
Ah. Here, do I have another towel I can put down here so I can sit on my wet ass? Yes, I do. So we'll dirty another towel. Go ahead and wash this counter up a little bit and then set this down here and try and dry this the fuck out. This is the only flathead screwdriver in the entire house, by the way. Actually, no, there's one more. Well, I got this RV. I started unloading it in the winter of 2024. I found 48 or so, this is just an estimation, screwdrivers, Phillips head screwdrivers. There was this with a flathead, there was a yellow one with a flathead, and that was it. Those are the only two flatheads in the whole house. There's 6 or 7 full sets of wrenches. There's 6 or 7 full sets of ratchets. There's electric ratchets, battery powered ratchets. There's OBD reader. There's a engine timing kit. There's bicycle compressors. Neither of them rode bikes as far as I'm aware. You know, not motorcycle, but bikes. Schwinn. I was watching this old show and they made a joke about like, oh, you ride bikes, Harley Davidson, and the guy said, no, Schwinn. It's like the Big Bang Theory or some shit. I don't remember what it was. It's like, oh, ha, I didn't even know what Schwinn was. I didn't even get the joke. I had to Google it. And I was like, oh, I never owned a Schwinn bicicleta. Velocipede. So I didn't know what a Schwinn was. I mean, what even? I never heard of that brand before, but okay. You know, growing up, I rode around on my yellow little Razor dirt bike primarily, but there was a blue one too, and I had a lot of bicycles as well. Lots of bicycles. That's what I did. You know, we went biking around town, because what else the fuck do you do? You know, in the winter you go biking around town, in the summer you stay inside and sweat. And you go to school year-round, in my case. You know, with 3 months off here and there if you graduate a grade or so. And you graduate high school when you're 16, turning 17. You graduate college. You start college when you're just 17, just barely 17. You graduate college with a bachelor's degree when you're 19, turning 20. You know, at least I can say that. You know, at least I can say that I was, like, top my class, top my shit, top my game. You know, at least I can say that. Even though it's not a proud thing, it's not a thing to be proud of or anything. It's just like, at least I can talk to normies and be like, no, I graduated top my class, you know. I graduated magna cum laude, and I graduated top my class from high school. High honors. I was admitted into the Honor Society both times. The Golden Key International Honor Society and the Bridgeway, whatever, E-Debate Honor Society. And it's like, oh, yeah, I got into honor societies. Yeah, I never actually joined either honor society, but I got invitations. I don't think I did get an invitation to the high school, and I don't think we had one. But I did, my diploma says with high honors. So. And it is a 4.0, so. Might as well be with high honors, for God's sake. 3.86 GPA magna cum laude from
college. 2.5-year bachelor's degree. The STEM field. The STEM field. Mechatronics is what I wanted to study. That's what I wanted to study was mechatronics, but they didn't have that, so I had a major in mechatronics, electronic systems engineering technology. Nothing burger. It means fuck all. It means nothing with nothing and nothing and nothing and a major in nothing. Engineering is not real. Trusting in people, trusting in experts, not doing things yourself, just degeneracy, evil fucking degeneracy, satanic degeneracy. You have to use things in a holy way. You have to use technology in a holy way, like this. This is a good use of technology right here. What I'm doing to my RV is a good use of technology. You know, fixing shit, trying to fix shit up. You know, the guitar is a good use of technology to some degree. If I wasn't such a moron. I can still play the guitar because the strings are tuned to the same thing, so it won't change that much. Just don't want to right now. It's too upsetting. It's too fucking upsetting. Warning, not insulated, always wear eye protection. What does that mean, dude? What does that fucking mean, dude? Not insulated, always wear eye protection? From what? An electric shock? So if I stick this in an outlet and it goes, ah, and blinds me? Insulated from what? Don't stick metal poles in electric outlets. I love that old meme, you know, when you try to kill yourself but you fail physics class and you got the plastic fork in the outlet. That's funny. That's funny. You remember in Twin Peaks Season 3 when he sticks the plastic fork in the outlet? Or the real fork in the outlet and dies and then he comes back to life and he's conscious again in the end? The dig guy with the AK-47 in Warwick Ballmer's house. I love Twin Peaks, man. Twin Peaks is a great show. I mean, it's not like fantastic or whatever. It's just a great show because it's very true to life in a lot of ways. It's very true to how people act. It's very true to how things are in real life. In a fictionalized, you know, hyper dramatic account, but it's just it's very accurate. So, well, I don't really want to shower tomorrow. I don't really feel like I need one. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. Every overmorrow or every other overmorrow, so.
technically that would be the other overmorrow. I don't know. Maybe I'll just maybe I'll just bathe with the water bottles in the shower instead. That's probably what I'll do. Sometimes I just take those Arrowhead water bottles and I'll take a water bottle, pour it over myself, take another water bottle, pour it on my armpits, get it all over my back, scrub down a little bit, and be done. Just to vary it up, because you don't want things building a tolerance, so you got to get some mineral water in there sometimes, maybe, and the seawater. Other sources, because you just don't want your body to be chemically the same, and the baking soda under the armpits specifically is great for just neutralizing the sweaty acids and stuff, and keeping the pH balance of your armpits real good. Which is probably what caused this sore, this red shit. I don't know if you can see this on camera or not. I have no idea what this is. It's been with me since like the start of this year. It just came, and now it's just a part of me, just like every other ailment. See that big red patch, this big lip? See that right there? Yeah. I don't know. I've tried everything. I tried iodine, I tried drying it out, I tried antibiotics, tried antifungal, I tried baking soda, I've tried everything. And I thought, and I the only thing that brings it down is ice cold water and the sea. And that brings it down to just a thin red line, but it's still there and it never goes away fully. So... Milwaukee, so I've had really bad experiences with Milwaukee products, case in point. Greenworks. My mother's birthday, or Mother's Day was coming up, actually. It was springtime, so Mother's Day was coming up. Me and my father are up in Lake Havasu. We're in Lowe's. We're looking for a leaf blower. Mother wanted a leaf blower. On sale. Greenworks. Cordless battery pack leaf blower. Looks perfect. We get it home, it works great for the first 3 months. After that, turns into a piece of shit. Come Christmas of that year, we feel so bad about that. And my mother was like really trying to be like, no, it's great, I love it. An avocado, thanks, And so he felt so bad, so he bought her 2 corded, big old motherfucking Craftsman leaf blowers that went like 250 miles an hour, and it sucked and blew, so you can pick up the leaves too and you can blow them too. And 2 of them, one to be in configuration permanently for sucking, one to be in configuration for blowing. And she loves those. And she still uses the Greenworks sometimes, even though it barely functions, but just to pick up and go when you don't feel like going and getting the big guns, because it's cordless. And the fucking power charger for that Greenworks, fucking the battery charger emits this insanely high-pitched fucking shriek, and only I can hear it because I'm not deaf enough like both my parents are. So I can hear that insanely high-pitched fucking CRTV screen shriek it emits, and I'm like, God fucking damn. Every time I walk into the room, I hear it, and I'm like, fuck. So, that's my experience. Black & Decker, I haven't had many problems with Black & Decker. I have a Black & Decker power grinder. I use it works great. I use it to fix my father's Bronco. So on the 1996 Bronco, on that last generation Bronco, the fuel pump is on top of the tank. So the only way to access it would be to drop the tank. Well, instead you can just cut you can just cut the bed up, and go at it from the top down. That's what we did. And it worked. It's dangerous shit. But anyway, I cut one of the fuel lines accidentally with it too. I had to fix that, and that was a nightmare. But anyway, so that worked. And like Ryobi works good. We had a Ryobi drill. I have the Ryobi vacuum over there to 1 horsepower, and they work great. Ryobi good, Black & Decker good thus far, Craftsman good thus far. DeWalt, my father has DeWalt drill bits and a Ryobi drill, which works real good. But DeWalt drill bits, and they're shit. We bought a drill doctor to sharpen the drill bits, and that works too. Drill doctor is very good, very extremely useful. And Makita is fucking garbage. Yeah, I don't know. In terms of, like, I can tell you, like, brands that could be... Dell is shit. I mean, you can't run Linux on a Dell motherboard. Dell is, like, the worst brand of computer. HP is okay. All the communist Chinese, your Lenovo, your Logitech, that's just fucking garbage. Your Razer, that's just fucking garbage. Intel is shit. AMD's way better than Intel or Nvidia. Asus is good. I like Asus. I haven't tried the other one. I forget the name of the other one. There's two main of there. You know what the fuck the other one called? There's Asus and I think it starts with A as well, but it's the other one. Asus is good. I like Asus for motherboards. Nvidia's garbage. Intel's garbage for graphics cards, for CPUs. Garbage. I actually have not tried, of course, obviously, I haven't tried the fucking Intel, whatever the GPU is called, but, it's fucking garbage, I'm sure. Intel is just fucking garbage. AMD's so much better. In terms of RAM, I have had problems with Corsair RAM on this computer. Well, actually, kinda. Western Digital as well. Western Digital, or Seagate is fucking garbage. Seagate is like bottom of the barrel. Western Digital is glitchy as fuck, and I wish I got a 22 terabyte Western Digital hard drive, and I'd never buy a Western Digital ever again. Western Digital, just the disk usage is insane on Western Digital drives. I don't know why that is, but it's something the way that they're built. Anyway, and yeah, so Western Digital, Seagate. I don't know a good purveyor of Samsung. Probably Samsung SSDs or Samsung hard drive would probably be better. In all honesty, I don't know though. Don't take my word for it. I haven't tested those Samsung products. Which, I have a Samsung phone. I've used Samsung products all my life. Samsung fridge at home. Samsung's great. So I'm sure a Samsung SSD would perform better than a Western Digital SSD or a Seagate, especially Seagate. I know for a fact a Seagate SSD. Because I have many Seagate SSDs that broke, actually. And yeah, so yeah, Kingston RAM is good. I like Kingston RAM. I haven't had any trouble with Kingston RAM thus far. It's on my parents' computer. Corsair is iffy. Corsair power supplies. I don't know of another power supply manufacturer, but I'm sure you can find one. Corsair power supplies are shoddy. They're in all honesty, they're shoddy. They're shoddy. I don't know of any others out there, but they're fucking shoddy, man. I got a Corsair Platinum 1200 watt. They're shoddy as fuck. I got a 128 gig Corsair RAM, and it's giving me trouble off and on. And quad channel RAM, and I got an Intel 1200, 900 KF whatever, i9, and I got a 380 16 gig dedicated DDR6, I believe it's 380 Ti NVIDIA GPU from Asus or someplace, some shit like that, and yeah. And of course, my famed 22 terabyte Western Digital hard drive. Now, I love the idea of a 22 terabyte hard drive. I love the idea of a 100 terabyte hard drive. I'd buy a 100 terabyte hard drive. I'd buy a 300 terabyte hard drive if they made them. I'll buy the biggest fucking hard drive they got and store all my shit on it. And interestingly, I have a 20 terabyte Oyen Digital Novus, which is a Chinese off-brand thing, and it's fucking amazing. It is a high fucking quality drive, dude. It is insanely high quality. It is a great fucking drive. I recommend that drive 100%. I also have a Seagate and an Evolution, and they're fucking shit, and you should never buy either of those brands. But yeah, the 20 terabyte Novus, Oyen Digital Novus, 1000%. I have a Jones Bow TR-03 giant fucking case, and it's fucking awesome looking. I like it. It has problems with circulation to some degree, but I like it. It just looks awesome. I mean, it's a pyramid. That's why I named the computer Cairo. So it's fucking awesome looking, and yeah, so I have, oh fuck, what's the name of that fucking thing in there? I forget the name of that fan in there, but it's a weird one. It's not a main brand one, but I have a standard just air cooled fan. Air cooling is the best by far. Better than AIO. Do your own research on that, and they'll all tell you it's AIO, but do a little more research. And I also have a thin profile Noctua on my parents' computer, and that thing's great. Noctua's great. I never had overheating issues with that computer. Now, granted, that computer has it has like an AMD, like it's a past generation AMD, or like 2 generations old AMD CPU in it. I forget what it's called. The AMD 5, whatever the fuck. Anyway. 7,000 or whatever the fuck it is, and so yeah, but Noctua and this fan is giving me trouble in my computer, so I'd recommend Noctua over whatever the fuck this fan is. Now, that's not very helpful because I don't know what the fucking name of it is, but yeah. In terms of phones, Samsung or LG, they're the only legitimate phone brands. All the other phones you'll buy are just fucking garbage. I've tried Motorola. I've tried BlackBerry. What is it's not THC, TCL, which is BlackBerry. All the off-brand phones, nah. The Google phones, nah, man, nah. You know, I mean, iPhones, absolutely not, never. No Apple products allowed. And yeah, I've never tried a Purism phone. I don't like Purism because they refuse to open source their hardware. So I don't like Purism. But just the whole organization. But Purism, I don't know. Purism just sucks. Pine phones. I have a Pine book. No, it's communist Chinese anyway, but no. Don't buy a Pine book. I don't know about the quality of Purism. I was gonna save up some money and maybe buy a Purism phone. But I don't really want to support Purism politically. I vote with my money. Just because they refuse to open source anything. You know, hardware, free and open source. And the key to it is free and open source. Because open source is retarded. FOSS, free and open source software. And free and open source hardware. FOSS, free and open source hardware. CERN OHL-SV2 only. CERN OHL-SV2 only. Is the only license I will accept. All others, fuck you. Or GPL v3. Or v2. GPL v1, 2, or 3. Either. Or. You know, which is not a hardware license, but... Does GNU have a hardware license now? I thought they did. And a Creative Commons as well. I'll accept CC BY-SA 4.0, like the Arduino. But any and all else, no. Well, also like the open font license, if you want. I don't. Any of those any non-pernicious licenses, non-permissive licenses, but I call them pernicious. Any non-permissive licenses, permissive license biz. I will accept for open hardware, but and software too, you know. But anything else, nope, go away. And content, it's all licensed. You know, this is not officially licensed under anything. But the applicable license that I would like to apply to all this stuff is the CC BY-SA 4.0. It's Creative Commons Share Alike Attribution 4.0 International. So, and if I ever made open source hardware, it would be licensed under the CERN OHL-SV2. The CERN Open Hardware License Strongly Reciprocal License V2. And software be licensed under GPL v3.
And obviously, like, there's great founding documents out there, man. You got, like, Constitution, you got, like, Common Sense, the Federalist Papers, the Anti-Federalist Papers, the Bitcoin White Paper, the Crypto Note V2 White Paper, the GPL, the CC BY-SA CERN OHL-S V2, the Open Font License. Great documents out there. Great documents. The Sherman Act. The Clayton Act's okay, but it's like messy. I prefer the Sherman Act. Sherman Act's easy enough. You got some great legislation out there. I never showed that off on camera, did I? Arizona HCR 2030. Great legislative stuff, man. Great legislation, man. Only the Bill of Rights, the entire Bill of Rights, and only some of the amendments, obviously like the 16th Amendment. No. I invoke the 5th and the 2nd. That's great. Speaking of legislation, I'm reminded of Judge Dredd. I didn't like Judge Dredd. I thought it was trite. Boring, just a boring fucking 90s movie or whatever the fuck it was made. It's like The Fifth Element. Fuck that movie. Fucking the worst movie ever made, Pulp Fiction. Me and my father, one day I just walked out, for me and my father watched movies together. That's kind of what we did. I watched movies with my father, TV with my mother. That's kind of what we did. And they walk out there and I'm like, nah, I never seen Pulp Fiction, man. I saw like I watched like Markiplier's Slaps Giving live stream for like the 50th time. I've seen that 12-hour live stream like 1,000 times. And I turned all my diamonds into pork chops. And, Meisker and Bob was like, oh, my favorite movie's Pulp Fiction. And, I was just sitting there one night like, I never seen Pulp Fiction, man. So I walk out my father. I'm like, you watch Pulp Fiction? I've never seen it. And he's like, yeah, sure, it sucks, but yeah, sure. And, we watch it. And I'm like, yeah, you're fucking right. That fucking sucked. That was fucking offensively bad. And he's like, I know. I watched this when it first came out with my little brother, my uncle, his little brother. And
He loved it. He thought it was the greatest movie ever made. He thought it was so avant-garde. It's like, fucking John Travolta. Kill John Travolta. Just fucking put the fucker out of his misery. Oh, he's dancing around. He's dancing around with Uma Thurman or whoever the fuck that was. Fucking die. Fucking die. Fucking kill yourself in the 50s diner. Oh, how avant-garde, how retro chic, how satirical, how quintessential of consumer capitalist Western culture. And then the English motherfucker, you speak it. Oh, I'm gonna pick on these snot-nosed motherfuckers and blow their brains out. Stop tyranny of a man and da 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 da. I'm fucking Samuel L. Jackson, bitch. Token black guy being black and being loud, because black people are loud. There's nothing racist to be inferred by this movie at all. And then Quentin Tarantino's, character in the movie is overtly racist, of course, but I don't believe in censorship of that shit, obviously, but it serves nothing to the movie but to promote a liberal narrative. And she overdosed on heroin, and they do the adrenaline thing that only works in movies. Oh wow, and it's like a big dramatic moment. He drives home and he pulls the fucking whatever it is, what the fuck even is it, a GTO or something? He pulls it up on the fucking lawn, he puts his chargeable, he's carrying it around, he throws her on the couch, and they're all in a panic, and the hippie guy goes in and gets the EpiPen, and he's like, oh! She goes, it's not working. It's not working, goddamn. Another John Tron reference. Come on, baby. I just want to. Come on. And then, look at how edgy and cool this movie is. It starts out with the people sitting in the diner, and it's like a casual conversation, and then they're like acting like romantic lovers, and then they rob the place. Isn't that so edgy and cool, guys? Oh. Oh my god. That movie's fucking painful to watch. Just like this content is. Now I gotta pull big globs of snot out of my nose. Oh god. Which Reservoir Dogs was a good movie. The Hateful Eight was an okay movie. Inglourious Basterds was an okay movie. There's good Quentin Tarantino movies. Like Kill Bill. What was the other one that was really good that came out recently? I forget what it was. I like Napoleon. I like Ridley Scott's Napoleon. That's a good movie. Not historically accurate or whatever. Fuck off. Joaquin Phoenix is good in that movie. But yeah, like Quentin Tarantino's made good movies is the thing. It's like like my father likes Fury. Fury is a fucking awful movie. A buddy movie about the tank guys. And that Mexican guy from 2012 is in it, and he says, "Hey," and from Shooter, and he says, "Hey, I know you spoke German before the war. Don't you lie to me because you're a racist and you hate Mexicans." And Brad Pitt's like, "No, but I'm not. But I'm one of the good white guys. I'm one of the anti-racist white guys. I know I'm not racist. I like the Mexicans. I love them. They're the best people. I hate white people." And then John Bernthal's being John Bernthal throughout the whole movie. You know what's a good movie? Enemy at the Gates. That's a good movie. Jude Law, Ed Harris. That's a good fucking movie. Ed Harris is great in the movie. Jude Law is great in that movie. Ron Perlman is in that movie too. You know, that's a great movie. One of my mother's favorite movies. Vasily Zaitsev. You know, I mean, there's good movies out there is the thing. Like Renfield, Cocaine Bear, Mandy, Nicolas Cage movie. Crazy Samurai 400 versus 1. That was a good movie. V, or Forbidden Empire, as known internationally. The Russian 2014 Russian film. The Dark Valley, Austrian 2014 film. That's a great movie. V is based off of... It's not even close to the story. I haven't read the story, but I know it's not even close to the story. By Nikolai Gogol, who was the one who made Taurus Bulba, which... I didn't like Taurus Bulba. Nobody likes Taurus Bulba. It's stupid, but nonetheless, you know, Yul Brynner is in Taurus Bulba. You know, I never read the novel, but yeah, V is the other story made by that guy. So I have that saved. I might print that out in Russian and in English and read it. Like there's good movies out. Like Memento's a fantastic movie. You know, a real movie I recommend. The only movies I recommend you watch are The Ninth Configuration, Bad Lieutenant, Mickey's Descent into Madness, and Night Riders, 1981 with Ed Harris. Bad Lieutenant, 1992, Ninth Configuration, 1970. When did that come out? 1970, something like that, yeah. 1980, something like that. Anyway. And Mickey's Descent into Madness. 2021, something like that. I recommend you watch all those. All 4 of those are amazing movies. They're the only movies I've saved on my computer. There's also 1967 V I was going to watch. 17 Moments of Spring I was going to watch. In terms of TV shows, I'd recommend 2.5 Men. That's a great show. Twin Peaks is a great show. 2.5 Men is probably my favorite TV show. Frasier's a great show. You know, Breaking Bad's a great show. El Camino's a great movie. I mean, watching sweaty Sigourney Weaver in some tight clothes, and Alien and Aliens 2, Aliens. Who doesn't like that? And Predators. Those aren't good movies. None of those are good movies, but like they're just classics. Predator. You can watch Predator. Come on, kill me! Come on! Get to the chopper! That guy, I forget his the black guy who's like black African black in Predator is in Mandy as well. Um, just for a brief moment, I forget his name. Mandy's a good movie though. Mandy, all right. Lord of War is an amazing movie, very true movie. Once We're Warriors is a fucking phenomenal movie. Retarded message. Take it for what it is, and not for not for the message of the movie. Once We're Warriors is an amazing movie. You can watch like Thomas Crown Affair. That's a shitty movie. Thomas Crown Affair is a shitty movie. Dead Cert, both the Soviet one and the Soviet one's way better than the novel or the English movie. But you can have all three if you want. It's all garbage, but the Soviet version's way better than any other one. 17 Moments of Spring. I'm watching that, and I'm in the process of watching that. That's just a phenomenal fucking series. I love that series. So far, anyway. I'm only 4 episodes in, mind you. It's only 12 episodes, but the first 4 episodes are fucking amazing. Conqueror, The Conqueror. You want it? Yeah, there you go. There's it. The Conqueror. With John Wayne. There you go. That's it. That's where the ticket's at, man. I like that movie. It's just funny. It's a funny fucking movie. Like, you can also, like Dragnet, this SNL movie, but Dragnet, the original, was funny as well. Dirty Harry. You can watch Dirty Harry. Everybody loves Dirty Harry. I don't like Dirty Harry. Deliverance. I didn't like Deliverance. I didn't like Dragnet. I didn't like any of that shit. The Blues Brothers, kinda. The Blues Brothers is by far the funniest SNL movie, but it's retarded at the same degree. And that's, Caddyshack sucks. Caddyshack fucking sucks. Soylent Green's an okay movie. Planet of the Apes, a good movie. I like Planet of the Apes. Dr. Zayas, oh, Dr. Zayas. Planet of the Apes musical from The Simpsons. But I like Planet of the Apes. What is he gonna find out there, Dr. Zayas? His destiny. It's a good movie. Soylent Green. What's another Charlton Heston movie? The Ten Commandments sucked. God, what's another? Logan's Run. That's an interesting movie. The Running Man. That's an interesting movie. What's the name of that Danny DeVito, Arnold Schwarzenegger movie? The Twins or whatever? That's an okay, funny movie. That's an actually okay, funny movie, Feel good, funny movie. One Who Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, classic Jack Nicholson. Even though One Who Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest is okay, that's probably the most tolerable Jack Nicholson movie. 5 Easy Pieces. Hell's Angels on Wheels or whatever. Mid at best. They're really shit movies. You shouldn't even bother watching them. The Last Detail is okay. I don't know. I don't know. You know, you got like your Apocalypse Now. That's a good movie. It's like one of my father's favorite movies. Um, you know, um, you know, Electra Guy. He loves Electra Glide in Blue. That's one of his favorite movies too. You can now Wait Until Dark. That's a great fucking movie. Wait Until Dark is a fucking phenomenal horror movie. The Heart is a Lonely Hunter. I never seen it all the way through. That is a unbelievably depressing, sad fucking movie. Rafferty and the Gold Dust Twins sucked. Brewster McCloud was okay. Harold Maude, everybody loves Harold Maude. I thought it was stupid. I thought Harold Maude was retarded. What's the goddamn Jeff Bridges movie where they're in Montana? It's not Casino Royale, is it? What the fuck is it? No, Casino Royale is fucking James Bond. That one movie where they're the rich people in Montana, that movie made me fucking physically ill. Jeff Bridges movies are typically shit. Tron is good. The Big Lebowski's funny. I liked Tron Legacy. I thought it was an okay movie. I mean, it's kind of trite, it's kind of CG, but I thought it was an okay movie. You know, it's not a bad movie by any stretch of the imagination. I never saw the Tron animated stuff. It looked kind of cool to me, but a lot of people seem to hate to say it sucks, but most people are wrong about their opinions, so. You know, like Dr. Zhivago, Lawrence of Arabia, Bridge over the River Kwai, 2001: A Space Odyssey. You know, watch all that. I was gonna watch the Russian War and Peace 4-part movie, and you know I was gonna do that, and you know a couple other things I haven't watched yet. You know, I wouldn't watch any of this shit again. The only 4 movies I recommend are Bad Lieutenant, Ninth Configuration, Night Riders, and Mickey's Descent into Madness. But now these are just movies I'm just listing in terms of what to watch and what not to watch. You know, I don't know, what's a couple other movies? You know, James Bond fucking sucks. Fucking retarded. Outlander, that's a great movie. Watch Outlander. And watch Zardoz. Zardoz is a good movie. Well, it's not a good movie, but it's a weird movie. Zardoz, Eraserhead, Eraserhead's okay. It's a real horror movie though. It's really fucking horror, cosmic horror, but gore horror too. Eraserhead's an okay movie though, but Eraserhead is I like Eraserhead because it is a good moral tale. He does the right thing. He takes care of the alien kid. He raises it and gets its medicine when it needs it. He takes care of it. He's worried about it all the time. He's worried about it dying constantly. And he takes care of the alien kid. You know, he does the right thing. And, you know, and he dies in the end, but whatever. Blue Velvet. That's a great movie. The 1984 Dune. I like the 1984 Dune, even though it's not close to Dune, because Dune fucking sucked. I like the 1984 Dune. You got Sting. Yes, my Baron. Kyle MacLachlan and Sting, man. Hey, yeah. You know. I don't know. I thought it was okay. I thought it was cool. Um, why am I doing this with my sinus? Like stretching my sinus. It's no good. Stop that. Blue Velvet's good. I never watched that Nicolas Cage, David Lynch movie. Another Nicolas Cage movie, Raising Arizona. That's a good movie. About Arizona, you know. Raising Arizona. That's a good movie. He was especially hard on little things. the rabbit, that was great. It's a funny movie. Francis McDormand. You know, like Groundhog Day sucked. I didn't like Groundhog Day. Yeah, I thought Groundhog Day is fucking retarded. Yeah. And a lot of Bill Murray movies are fucking retarded. Zombieland. 28 days later. 28 weeks later. 28 years later. I never watched 28 years later, but I assume it sucked. I assume it all sucks. Sounds liberal. Sucks. There's no good fucking zombies movie. That's the thing. There's not a single good fucking zombie movie out there, man. I love the idea of zombie apocalypse so much, but there's not one fucking good zombie movie out there, man. It just sucks. Night of the Living Dead. Shaun of the Dead. Dawn of the Dead. You know, and then Bad Lieutenant Protocol, New Orleans with Nicolas Cage. That's fucking disgusting. That's a horrible fucking movie. And then they're making a Bad Lieutenant Tokyo, and it's got that guy who produced that fucking movie as the thing, but it's supposed to be a spiritual successor to Bad Lieutenant, the original. And it's like, fuck. Well, that's gonna turn out terrible. I watched the 1982 German movie by, Eugene Zamyatin's We, and that was a good movie. I liked that movie a lot. That was a good movie. I wish that the Russian one would come out, but, that's been canceled and censored by the Russian Federation, so... Emesis Blue is a great movie. Go watch Emesis Blue. Like all Resident Evil movies. First of all, whatever the fucker name, I forget the fucking name. Secondly, the Transformer movies are great movies. Well, Transformers, like Transformers and then Transformers Rise of the Fallen, like those are good movies. Those are fantastic movies. I love those movies. They're great. And Transformers, the animated series, is fucking phenomenal. It's Japanese shitty cartoon shit, but it's phenomenal. I've never found a good anime. I never found a good anime. There needs to be what would be, what would be a good fucking anime? Just a contemplative anime. Where it's just like pictures essentially of nature scenes and people reflecting on life, and that would be a good anime. I think an anime would really excel at the expression of that. Actually, there is a good anime. Avatar: The Last Airbender. It's a great anime. Just Avatar: The Last Airbender, not any of the others. So. There's probably another one I'm forgetting. I watched all of Attack on Titan. That's... At least the ending was good. Republican. The rest was fucking shit. Usual Suspects is a phenomenal movie. Hudsucker Proxy. Blood Simple is an okay movie. Three Billboards is an okay movie. A lot of Coen Brother movies like hit that mid-tier. X-Men Days of Future Past was an okay movie. Logan was a phenomenal movie. Logan's a great movie. The other X-Men movie... all the Marvel slop. You know, Iron Man 1... that was a good movie. Iron Man 2 and 3... no. There's not many good Batman movies either. Not a real good Batman movie. Wish there was a good Batman movie. Supposedly the Joker, my father thought the Joker was phenomenal, which I pretty much high value his opinion in movies, but, you know, Unforgiven. Trash movie. You fucking fight me. Fucking fight me. Fight me. Hands up. Fucking try. Unforgiven trash movie. God-awful script. God-awful acting. Predictable, boring, fucking trite. Fuck Unforgiven. Fuck that movie. Quick and the Dead. Liberal cesspit fucking movie. Fucking fuck that movie. My father likes it because they're westerns. That's why he likes it. Because he likes all the westerns. The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly was probably the best out of the Few Dollars More series, you know, a trilogy. Fistful of Dollars, Few Dollars More, and Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. You know, of all the spaghetti westerns, I don't really know which one's the best. I only really know The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, so... there was called The Day of Anger. You know, and Sabata, of course. Like, Sabata's not that good. I didn't like Sabata, though. Day of Anger was okay. With Lee Van Cleef. Sabata, I didn't like Sabata. I don't know. Do people like MASH? I didn't like MASH. MASH sucked ass. I mean, all those TV shows, One Day at a Time, The Jeffersons, these are all Norman Lear TV shows, but like The Jeffersons, Maude, and then there's Maude. All in the Family, Archie Bunker's Place. That's just the worst television. There's no worse television than that. MASH, Family Ties, Who's the Boss, Wings, Cheers. I mean, you're just I Love Lucy, like Married with Children, like, oh my god, dude. Kill yourself, dude. Like, that is fucking the worst. You couldn't, like, the worst television ever. It's sickening how bad that TV is, man. You know what Michael J. Fox said? I already got this from Still. You know, he's like, so I told Tracy, you know, his wife, the news, and she just sighed and said, "Till death do us part." It's like, holy fuck, what a fucking apathetic. I know he meant it in like an endearing way, but the way he said it sounded like she was like, well, I guess I'm just here for the money. I hate Michael J. Fox anyway, he's scum. Shaq is a great guy. I love Shaq. Shaq's funny. Shaq's fucking funny, and he's just a great guy all around. I don't know his politics too well, but he's a great guy all around. He's probably an omnist too. I love that so much when they found what's his, you know, some guy's wallet. And he calls him up and he's like, "Hey, I got your wallet." You know, he takes the $800 out of it. It's like, "Oh fuck, thanks, guy. Was there any money in it?" "Oh, sorry, bro." That was so fucking good. I was so fucking true to life. That was a real story because of that. That's how you know. It's so fucking true to life, man. And then the thing with the apes at the zoo. You know, he goes to the zoo and the apes all go, "How'd you get out?" That's hilarious. It's good shit. And then, you know, of course, the Kobe's eulogy, you know, there's no I in team, but there's always me. I love that too. That's a great saying, man. Uh, 1984 movies I watched a lot. I watched like a 1940s one. I watched a couple of the 1950s ones. I watched the 1984 one. The 1984 one's probably the best of all of them. That's not the most accurate to the novel. There is one that's pretty accurate to the novel. But all the others are so low quality. 1984 has really good, high quality stuff, even though it's not accurate to the novel. It definitely gives the correct vibe, and you know, there's no... In 1984, the book, in order to capture the book, you'd have to do like a 20 episode hour long season of 1984 because it's so detailed. You know, like you'd have to have a whole segment essentially dedicated to when he's walking down the street and Julia's following him for the first time, and he's sitting there thinking about picking up a brick from the rubble on the road, smashing over the head and raping her corpse. Like, because that's real. That's human. You know that we have these destructive thoughts, man. You know. And you'd have to, obviously wouldn't have to show that exactly on TV, but you should, that has to be included in the movie. Okay? To make Winston real. Okay? We've all thought about doing unsavory things when we're frustrated. Now, raping a corpse, I'm not entirely sure about, but the other parts of it, maybe. You know, that makes him real. That makes him human. Okay? It's important to the book. You can't have the book without it. And there's, you know, the scenes... There's just whole scenes. A scene with the birds. A scene where he talks to the old man. The scene where they meet up first in the woods a couple times, and then again, and then they get the place, and then they're, and they know that it's just gonna end anyway. It's all futile and everything, and then they lobotomize Julia. They lobotomize her. And then there's a whole thing where he's actually not. By the end, what they do in the Ministry of Love is they fatten him up, they keep him fed, and get him basically nurse him back to health, kinda. And yeah, and then they promote him. They promote him to the inner party. Remember that? They promote him to the inner party. And in the 1984 version, they interpret the being shot scene as, they mix the being shot scene and then they just skip the rest of it to him screaming for Julia, because they kind of blend that into one and combine those two literary elements into one. It's like, okay. But the point is that he sees himself being shot, and that's like his great liberation from this earth, And Winston is much more propagandized than in the 1984. He's much more human than in the 1984 version. He's much less esoteric and edgy than he is, in the book, what is the first thing he writes down? The first thing that he writes down is not, from a dead man greetings. No, it's, at the movies there was a helicopter scene where the children were being shot dead by the helicopter, and then this parole woman started crying. Typical parole behavior, fucking scum, and then he stops and realizes, he has a stream of conscious moment. You have to capture those things. You have to capture him you have to capture him being human. You have to capture him having idiots, being stupid, being flawed, not being this like highly intellectual, reclusive type guy, You have to capture him fake smiling all the time. He fake smiles all the time in the book. He doesn't smile at all in the movie, It's a whole nuance, A lot of nuance is lost. You gotta, to do it right, it would have to be like a 20-hour epic, really. And you'd have to have the whole thing of oligarchical collectivism in the movie, of course. You'd have to have the entire thing of oligarchical collectivism in the movie. And then the prison scene as well. There in the 1984 version, they got rid of Ampleforth. They got rid of all the characters except for his neighbor, whatever his name was. There's a bunch of characters, and there's a bunch of proles, and he thinks he sees his mother in one of them. Remember? There's a bunch of proles in the prison cell. It's a community prison. So it's just a hole that they throw people in. It's a whole thing, and the proles don't care and they fight back. It's all gone from the movie and everything, and it's, There's so much nuance lost in that movie. It's much more surgical in the movie. But you got like Kelsey Grammer as Snowball, or as Snowball in Animal Farm, in the 1990s CG Animal Farm. He's only in the movie for like 15 minutes because he's Snowball. So he gets driven off pretty quickly.
I always forget the third pig's name. I always forget Lenin's name, and I always forget the third pig's name. You know, you got Napoleon and Snowball. Those are the only two memorable pigs, goddammit. There's a third one, and then there's the old, whatever his name is. Old Faithful, or whatever the fuck his name is. But you gotta remember, 1984 has nothing to do with the Soviet Union. Has nothing to do with anything like that. "1984 is agrarian society. It always has been, it always will be. That's what 1984 is. And then, you know, then you got, what's her name, Kathy or whatever her name is, from, you know, all that, and the Anti-Sex League and all that stuff. So much stuff. But you gotta remember, there's nothing outside of London. There is no Air Force One, there is no Oceania. It doesn't exist. There's nothing outside of the London suburbs. Literally, it's just wasteland. It's just nuclear fallout from the wars. Gotta include that too. It's all contained. And as Julia says, the rockets they build are the rockets they fire at them. And as Julia says again, there is no sea base. Island fortress or whatever. Floating fortress, whatever the fuck they call it. None of it's real. That's the point of the book. That in agrarian society, nobody outside the government is affected. The proles don't care. They fight back. They don't give a fuck. They have nothing to lose anyway. We proles have nothing to lose anyway. We're not materialistic. We'll gladly lay down our lives in the defense of what we know and hold to be dear. We hate the political bullshit of watching gore on TV and transgender people and all this shit. It's not human. So, but yes. Oh shit. And people forget as well, or they just choose to willfully ignore I don't know. They choose to just omit details from stories when they're relaying stories. That's like, whether it's by choice or just purely forgotten. It's like you just tell them to go fucking read it. Don't take my word for it. Go read 1984. Go read 1984. I recommend you read 1984 in the Buddha's Words by Bhikkhu Bodhi and the Buddha, and composed by Bhikkhu Bodhi, compiled by Bhikkhu Bodhi by the Buddha himself. So, why am I blanking on the Buddha's name? Master Gautama. Anyway, and the Mussolini Memoirs. 1984 in the Buddha's Words and the Mussolini Memoirs. Specifically in this order. In the Buddha's Words, the Mussolini Memoirs, 1984. And in terms of songs and stuff, I like Imaginos predominantly. I like Albert Bouchard, Sandy Perlman songs. Death Valley Nights. But I also like a lot of Buck Dharma stuff, a lot of Donald Roser stuff. I love Harvest Moon. I love I don't remember who wrote beside, Michael Moorcock wrote The Great Sun Jester. Great Sun Jester is an amazing song. Harvest Moon is an amazing song. The Old God's Return is an amazing song. Demon's Kiss. Unknown Tongue. And then, like David Roeder Method, go listen to Beauty of the Bambo by David Roeder Method. Go listen to Beauty of the Island. Go listen to Bambo. Go listen to Sonny Liston. Unknown Tongue on that too. Il Duce, amazing song. ME262, Transmaniacon, Flaming Telepaths, ETI, Soul Survivor, Burning for You, A Fire of Unknown Origin, Veteran of the Psychic Wars, Tyranny Mutation, that whole album. I mean, Tyranny Mutation's actually got some bad songs on it, but Last Days of May, Redeemed, Sitting on a Buddha's Knee, Queen's Graveyard, Buddha's Knee, off Imaginos 3 and off the Soft White Underbelly, Electro Records. Look up the Imaginos, Wild Mix 1988 UK single for Astronomy. That's an amazing mix too. Listen to all the versions. Listen to Underbelly's with Alan Lanier's version of Astronomy. Listen to obviously like Don't Fear the Reaper. Black Blade's okay. You got Perfect Water, you got White Flag, you got Make Rock Not War, you got Club Ninja's fucking amazing. It's an amazing fucking album. You got, I mean, every Blue Oyster Cult song, like all of Wolf Mother, you know, like New Moon Rising is the worst album probably, but all, you know, all of Wolf Mother, you got Joker and the Thief, you got Colossal Girl, you got Where Eagles Have Been, Vagabond, Gypsy Caravan, Victorious, Apple Tree, White Unicorn, um, Sundial, 10,000 Feet, Cosmic Egg, that whole fucking album, The Last Cosmonaut. That's an amazing song. I love that fucking song. You know, Stay a Little Longer, Higher, Rock and Roll Survivor. Oh god, there's Spanish Rose is an amazing song. Um I don't know. I'm trying to think, but I just can't. I can't. My mind's blank. Dimension. Dimension. There you go. Yeah, listen to all of Wolf Mother. Listen to all of Blue Oyster Cult. Listen to all of Albert Bouchard. Uh, Michael Moorcock and the Deep Fix. Fair Dealer. Columbine Confused. I forget the others. Sam Oakenhurst's okay. Just very bland, but you know, you got great songs everywhere. You know, in terms of Zeppelin, you got your you know, obviously in terms of Zeppelin, you got like Stairway to Heaven, you got In the Evening, you got Battle of Forevermore, whatever the fuck, what's it called? The Battle of Forevermore, right? That's the Lord of the Rings one. A lot of great Zeppelin, of course, but specifically Wolf Mother, Blue Oyster Cult, Albert Bouchard, Michael Moorcock and the Deep Fix. You know, in terms of other bands, though, you know, like Hell's Bells, AC/DC, Done Dirt Cheap, TNT, Long Way to Top if you want to rock and roll. We Salute You, you know, for those about to rock, and you know, obviously the AC/DC's got a lot of greats. Men at Work is really underrated too. You got Overkill, you got She's All I Need, you got High Wire, you got It's a Mistake. Yeah, all of it's fucking good. Um, you know, Who Can It Be Now? Obviously, Land Down Under. Obviously, uh, you know, Arc Nocturne or whatever the fuck it's called. You know, the Yek tapes, that stuff, that was good. I love that. Um, but the rest of that shit's just retarded, so don't even fucking bother with that shit. But all of Martin O'Donnell's works, all the Halo 1 through 3 soundtracks, the original Destiny soundtrack. You know, obviously like Beatles, you know, Rocky Raccoon, Eleanor Rigby, Yellow Submarine, Hey Bulldog, All You Need Is Love. The one, you know, I forget the name of it for some reason, I'm blanking on it, but, you know, I get by with little help from my friends. Yesterday, Rocky Raccoon. You know, I mean, it's just great shit. All Leo Kottke, you know, a lot of Leo Kottke stuff. You know, you got Gordon Lightfoot, Sundown, Carefree Highway, Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. In terms of Willie Nelson, you got, you know, The Border, you got Poncho and Lefty, you got, there's probably a couple other Willie Nelson songs that are good, but you know, you got Kansas, like Carry On My Wayward Son. I don't like Dust in the Wind too much. I don't like Queen too much. David Bowie's great. You know, that's another great movie. Man Who Fell to Earth is a fucking fantastic, phenomenal movie. Cat People is a stupid movie. Highlander, that's a great movie. Highlander 2 sucked, Highlander 3 sucked, Highlander the series, watch that. Watch Highlander the series, don't watch the other movies, they're all fucking terrible. I've seen every Highlander. Watch Highlander the anime movie, Highlander the animated kids TV show, fucking sucked. I watched all of it. I've seen every Highlander thing. Including the Flash animation with Mythos. The Mythos Chronicles. And don't ever watch that shit, but, Highlander 1 and Highlander the series, just like the first couple seasons, it gets really bad really fast with Highlander the series. Towards the end, Adrian Paul isn't even part of it anymore. So, The Raven, at least The Raven's complete. You can watch The Raven, it's tolerable. At least it's complete. I can't wait for Henry Cavill's Highlander to come out. That's gonna be amazing when that comes out. Hopefully, because it's a reboot. It's not a remake, so they're gonna try and do it better. You know, that's another Sean Connery movie, Highlander, and Outlander, Zardoz, Sean Connery movies. Good Sean Connery movies. Well, Zardoz is just weird, but yeah, there's a lot of really bad movies too, you know. Thomas Crown Affair, the only reason I even remember that movie is because of the theme song. Bullet, that's a good movie. If not just for the chase scene alone. You can watch, like, you know, Born Losers and Billy Jack. You know what's good about the Born Losers? In the end, when Tom Laughlin, Billy Jack, walks into the police office, he says, if you don't come down there with me to kill these motherfuckers, whatever happens to your women, whatever happens to your wives, whatever happens to your daughters, you deserve it. And I like that. That's good. That's fucking good. Tom Laughlin was a irredeemable piece of shit human being. That's good. That's good. The trauma you just caused to that native child and the repercussions and da da da. Well, I just wanna go berserk. Berserk. That was a speech by Adolf Hitler. Yeah, great. You know, like Hitler had an okay speech, great. Which I don't think Hitler had any good speeches. I haven't seen a good Hitler speech, but he was a great public speaker, and that he was able to sell his point and get people riled. But I don't agree with anything he said. Pretty much, it sounds like he's watching CNN. I was just talking to my father about this. It sounds like you're watching CNN. The Russians are coming. The communists are coming. These people, we gotta get rid of the Jews. You know, it's literally like watching CNN. Oh, it's because of the Jews that, you know, it's always a boogeyman. It's just socialist. He's just socialist. He's just like Lenin or anybody else. It's an evil capitalist coming to get you. You know, like Nick Fuentes says, you know, I'm not a nationalist socialist. I'm a white nationalist. You know, that's what he says. And I'm not a nationalist socialist or a white nationalist or a nationalist of any sort myself, but I'm an individual nationalist. As you could say, an individualist nationalist. I like what Martin Luther King said about the black nationalists, though. I like that. You know, like Malcolm X and that kind of stuff. And Malcolm X was, you know, towards the end of his life, he was becoming based and red pilled, but, you know. And then it turns out his father, you know, actually in Omaha, his father was chased out of town by the police because the KKK called the police on him and his group, threatening to kill the members of the peaceful KKK. So that's what actually happened, you know, but. You know, of course, one of the oaths of the KKK is to uphold the law and, you know, by no means, you know, use the powers to enforce the law and uphold the law, which means no killing, thou shalt not kill, subscription to the Ten Commandments, thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not do this, that, and the other. It's peaceful protest. It's like the Illinois Nazis from the Blues Brothers. It's just so fucking warped that these goddamn Black Panthers and BLM can get out there and be black nationalists and riot, but white nationalists can't. It's like, what? What drugs are you fucking on, people? You need to fucking die. All of you. You know. But yeah, yeah, music, you know, like Me Olvidé de Vivir, um, by Julio Iglesias, is a great song, a wonderful song, beautiful song. Um, obviously I like Partisan Song, Katyusha, Katilinka, or whatever the fuck the name of that one song is, the polka dance song. Partisan Song, La Makhnovchina, Red Army is the strongest, Let's Go. Excuse me. Echelon Song. Song of the Shores. Pieśnia Shorsie. That is amazing. The Song of the Shores is like one of my favorites. Da 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 da. La 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 la. Such a good riff. Something Novaya Amir. Krasnoy Komandir. New World of the Red Commander, something along those lines. Tachanka. And yeah, Chitiri Kalesa, something like that. On all four wheels or some shit like that. Russia. Remember in if you watched this year's celebration of the Great Patriotic War in Moscow, all the soldiers were there. They all say Russia. I don't get any of it, but whatever. But yeah, definitely listen to the Imaginos trilogy. And the original as well. The original is really epic. It's all really epic. It's just Bouchard Perlman songs, and to some degree Wolfmother too, but Bouchard Perlman songs are really their own genre, is the thing. There's no repeating verse. The songs are so complex. In every verse, there's something different. Nothing repeats, but it's got a riff. It's like progressive rock layered on riff. It's like a symphony. It's an opera. It's a whole thing. It's a so subtly and extremely deeply complex sound that's impossible to recreate, or virtually impossible to recreate to any effectuality. It's very Kottke-esque, but symphonic and harmonic. And, you know, the multiple guitars and everything, it's just fucking beautiful, man. And the lyrics are just fucking amazing too, of course. The whole story is just fucking amazing. I am becalmed in virtue, lost to nothing on a bay of dreams, warm weather in a holocaust, the tears of God flow as I bleed, left to die by two good friends, abandoned me and put to sleep, on a shore where oyster beds seem plushes down, and ripe enough for the Luxor dream. Recall the dream of Luxor, how fluids will divide, and as if by call or schedule, resume to the morning tide. Where entry is by seaweed gate, to plan the plan of dreams, to lose oneself in reverb and all that is and all that seems. And then as well, you know, forest keys and whirlwind cold, green keys too and keys of gold, and even locks that won't explode when the skies become a scroll. Having lost its interest, see, that's the deal we made. When the skies become a scroll, it's such a fucking epic line, dude. That is a fucking epic fucking line, dude. When the skies become a scroll. Isn't that fucking cool? Oh, that's so fucking cool. It's so cool, dude. Call me Destinova, eternal light. These gravely digs of mine will surely prove a sight, and don't forget my dog, fixed in consequence. On the terminal point in the cul-de-sac, patients are dying, the horses are dazed. From the glare of stars, starry wisdom, owned by the Baron, and he's got the cure, a drug by the name of World Without End. Come and take this world without end. You'll be inventor, invention, letter, earth, wind. Rhymed as the real and real as the rhyme. Imagine this barren inventor of rhymes.
Imaginos approached the sun in August of New Hampshire, singing songs nobody knew and stories left undone. Then, of course, in the presence of another world, you guessed the things unguessed. In the fullness of another world, there is no emptiness. The curse of life eternal. 'Cause your master is a monster. 7 years of labor for the instruments of time. And as, what is it, as though the peaks of Mars. It's just fucking amazing shit. It's just fucking layered shit, man. Good shit. 7 secrets, 7 sages, 7 lines to the 7th heaven or something like that. Don Pedro, mythological founder of Haitian Voodooism. We're gonna have a land of our own, Plutonia. Exposed at last, the rush of time to future past, the fertile soil inseminates its inception. More powerful than some or sin or something like that. The time has come. We're gonna have a land of our own, Plutonia. Which is Plutonia, the novel, as well. When war comes, and Half-Life Time, which is split into 2 from When War Comes, or whatever it's called, off Club Ninja. Howard Stern, man. When the bones of our oppressors have turned to dust, and the cause we serve rules the world, from a vision of visitation, all hail the revolution. And I love the Stephen King voiceover in the astronomy video, you know. From a dream world paralleling our Earth. Or Imaginos, a bedtime story for the children of the damned. From a dream world paralleling our Earth, in time and space, the invisible ones, set an agent who will dream the dream of history. With limitless power, he places himself in pivotal junctures in history, continually altering its course and taking on many disguises as he tests our ability to respond to the challenge of evil. And his name is Imaginos. So good. Such good shit. Oh, it's such good shit. A magna of illusion. What I mean by that, in a chamber of jade grown like a seed. This mirror found by one man, or something like that. Some once stood, fulfilled a prophecy, something before the world fulfilled, or something like that. Bad oats in town. Rode my Palomino down to Gil Blanco County. At the party of astrologers. The girl who made love blind.
Bombs over Germany, ME-262. I love the lyrics to ME-262 if I can only fucking remember them. So great. It's a great poem about planes, warplanes, man. Great shit. And of course, Easter Sunday, St. John's night, the messenger sleeps between us tonight. If he wakes before dawn, the message will not be wrong. If he wakes after light, the message will not be right. One for their husbands, or one for something, one for their lives, one for their husbands, and one for their wives. Now begins the time of half-life. Ghosts they are who walk the earth. Casualties not necromantic. Something of foreign birth. I am the ghost of countless yearnings. Bring me now for victory, or something like that. Burn me now for victory, something like that. And then the OD'd on life itself is fucking fantastic. I love the Imaginos 2 OD'd on life itself. Crumpled like grave cloths and hip to the hilt. Or something like that. Life loves force, but force loves life. This wedding by heaven was made up in hell. And it's all mine. All mine. I love the remake of Are You Ready to Rock? Godzilla, Mothra, and Starfish. Mountains of Madness was fucking fantastic. Avast ye hearties, beware, be sure shield our eyes, and fear not the monsters, nor elder things inside. This mirror was forged to lay minds to waste, the bringer of chaos to all within its gaze. There's a secret out there, across the frozen seas, a lonely white mountain concealed to all but me. Soul survivor cried into the night, haunted savior cursed with second sight. I love it. It's so haunting. That song is so haunting. It works so perfectly for like the setting of I Am Legend. You can imagine just like the streets of LA in the dead of night with the sandstorm going, you know, soul survivor cried into the night. And then haunted savior is such a fucking, that's such a fucking bone chilling line, dude, you know? Haunted savior is such a bone fucking chilling line. Ugh. Games of life and love, and songs, oh those songs. Where Imaginos taught children how to play. Or Sir Rastus Bear. Is Sir Rastus Bear actually Imaginos? That's one of his disguises? Is Eric Bloom's Saint Bernard or whoever the fuck that was? I love Demon's Kiss as well. Some things you sow you better not reap. Only 19 and I'm possibly wise. Watch out and you'll get your wish. We traveled, and then, like Wolf Mother Cosmonaut, we traveled far out into space, no longer part of any race, all worldly pleasures left behind, no longer part of our kind, or something like that. The only cosmonaut. Such a great fucking song, too. Wolf Mother's great shit, too, it's all great shit, Horse came running up to me, said we're gonna go to the sanctuary. And then a storm began to blow into another dimension. See the angel's wicked eye. All these things we must try. Vagabond, of course, is amazing. And then where eagles have been, something, life's become such a flurry. Now we're at the end of the story, so now we're back here at the start. Nothing's quite what it seems in the city of dreams. Mind's Eye. It's great too. Victorious, all that stuff. It's just good shit. It's good shit, man. The Imaginos poetry is the real good shit, though. That's my favorite thing, though. It's gotta be my favorite. Albert Richard, Sandy Broman songs. Death Valley Nights is great too. I love Death Valley Nights. Scorched by the sun and bleached by the moon. If I make it to tomorrow noon, I'm leaving. Harvest Moon is wonderful too, It's so haunting because the narrator is the werewolf, is the thing. That's the thing, and that's the whole thing of. Then came the last days of May. It's like the narrator is the one who shot him because it said the West is not, they're okay the last days of May, but I'll be breathing dry air. I'm leaving soon. The others are already there. Something you can come along or would stay in here. It said the West is nice this time of year. It's what they say. So he's the one who shot him. He's the one who was out west who shot him, and it's the same thing with Harvest Moon. Even though I don't go out at night, I hear strange noises since
Barbara's oldest daughter, or whatever, disappeared from sight. But, you know, a change in the weather. I love this time of year, And then he admits, I know they'll find her someday. They find them all that way. After the snow in springtime melts away. After the thaw in springtime, the snow melts away. I sense the darkness clear. I feel a presence here. A change in the weather. I love this time. Well, it ends with, young people feeling restless, old people feeling old. But it's so obvious that the narrator is the werewolf. Clearly. Lips in the Hills is okay too. Now is the time, the old gods return. Curse of the Hidden Mirror. You can't even find Curse of the Hidden Mirror. You can find the song from the Elektra records and from, Imaginos 3, Mutant Reformation. But you can't even find Curse of the Hidden Mirror, the album, on the Blue Oyster Cult. You can find Bad Channels. You can find the Bad Channel soundtrack for some reason on the Blue Oyster Cult channel. I don't know why they put that there. You can't find Imaginos there, I don't think, or maybe you can. And you can't find fucking if I was gonna do a song, I'd do like an epic 40-minute. I do the entire Imaginos album as one song, or the entire Imaginos saga as one song. The Soft Doctrine. That Black Mirror of illusions corrupts the Europeans. Behold the second act in the saga of Imaginos. Aldebar and Alien. It's great.
What I love about astronomy in particular, I don't know if I think it because it's intended to be a love song, and it gives off this fucking intense vibe for a love song. It's when towards that ending solo, especially on the Imaginos version in particular, you can hear you can see, just the whirlwind. You can feel the whirlwind of falling in love. You can feel the whirlwind of, of staring into Ullman's eyes, crying with her, getting mad, getting mad, being passionate, being happy, ecstatically happy, being to the depths of sorrow and despair, to everything. You can just see the whirlwind of love, swirling around when you listen to that song. It's like a complete clusterfuck, and you can see the fading mist into the dark, as you see her eyes, glow some otherworldly color in the faded background and the trees on a cool morning, things like that. And it's a fucking amazing. It just does something to you because it's so brilliantly done that the visual images you get from those songs are just unbelievable. I mean, it is truly a masterpiece. Reimaginos and Imaginos, it's just truly a fucking masterpiece. A sonic epic. It's a sonic epic poem is what it is, essentially. That's the best way to describe it to somebody, is a sonic epic poem. Rush is great too, of course. Rush has got a lot of greats. 2112, specifically, uh, what's the one with the fucking the dream, the Oracle. Um, Rush is just great. Bastille Day, the Necromancer, all of Caress of Steel, Cygnus, um, Cygnus X1, Xanadu, La Via Strangiato, all of Cygnus, all of Hemispheres, really, but La Via Strangiato in particular. Red Barchetta, whatever, how the fuck you pronounce that. Subdivisions, Digital Man. Just so much Rush. There's too much Rush. Of course, you got your Working Man. You got your Spirit of the Radio. You know. I love Caress of Steel. That's a fucking phenomenal album. I love Xanadu. I love Via Strangiato. I love Cygnus X1. What is the most epic, I forget what it is, but something, that lies the black hole of Cygnus X1. In the constellation of Cygnus, there lies a mysterious dark force, or invisible force, the black hole of Cygnus X1. 6 stars of the Northern Cross, in mourning for their sister's loss, in a final flash of glory, nevermore to grace the night. You know, it's a fucking cosmic poem, you know, it's so great. Invisible to telescopic eye, infinity, the star that would not die. All who fear fears and force. Something. Something to be destroyed, or is there something more? A door. On my ship, the Rocinante, wheeling through the galaxy. I set a course, northwest of Pegasus, or something like that, you know. Something. So it's just great shit. You know, it's a horror song, but Xanadu is amazing. Xanadu is amazing. To taste my bitter triumph as the mad immortal man. My bitter triumph as the mad immortal man. It's so great. To stand within the pleasure dome, decreed by Kubla Khan. I mean, that's such a fucking epic line, you know? Kubla, that's such a fucking epic poem. That's such a fucking epic line. You know, it's not an epic poem, you know, but you know what I mean. That's such a fucking epic line, dude. I have scaled the mountaintops of eastern lands unknown. Time and man alone. Searching for the lost Xanadu. To stand within the pleasure dome decreed by Kubla Khan. To break my fast on honeydew. And drink the milk of paradise. To walk the caves of ice. Then he gets held within the pleasure dome decreed by Kubla Khan. To taste my bitter triumph as the mad immortal man. For I have dined on honeydew and drank the milk of paradise. Oh, is it really paradise? It's just so good. Such good shit. You know, and you got like your here and there, you know, you got like Behind Blue Eyes, you know, you got all the top one charts, you know, you got like White Room, Behind Blue Eyes, Cream and the Who, and you know, all that kind of stuff. Yesterday, all my troubles seemed so far away. Now it seems as though they're here to stay. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Suddenly, I'm not half the man I used to be. There's a shadow hanging over me. Oh, yesterday came suddenly. Why she had to go, I don't know. She wouldn't say. I said something wrong. Probably. Maybe not. Now I long for yesterday. Yesterday, love was such an easy game to play, dude. Like, it was easier than fucking Pong. But now I need a place to hide away in shame for my lack of Pong ponage. Oh, I believe in yesterday. I'm sure it happened. Maybe. I don't need no diamond rings, don't need no Cadillac car. Just wanna drink my Ripple wine down in the Lightning Bar. Arlo Guthrie.
Arlo Guthrie, it's a good song. You know, obviously I got like Johnny Cash. You know, Hurt is actually a cover of Nine Inch Nails version of Hurt. Nine Inch Nails version of Hurt is fucking shit. But Johnny Cash's version of Hurt is amazing. You know, my grandfather liked Tennessee Ford. He liked 16 Tons. Tell him St. Peter I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store, I don't know. You know, you got like Tin Pan Alley, Johnny Winters, Tin Pan Alley. You got, you know, Classical Gas, Red and White, Leo Kottke. Um, you know, I like, God, what was I gonna say now? Oh yeah, like, you know, Seven Nation Army and, God, what's the other song? You know, their other song that's like just the drum. Nirvana, you know, you got like All Apologies, you got Teens, you know, Smells Like Teen Spirit, you got, no, that's Weird Al. Smells Like Nirvana. You got Teens, you got all that stuff, you got, you know, Radiohead, you got Creep, you got, you know, I don't really like Creep, but you got OK, you know, OK Computer is a good album. You got Karma Police is probably my favorite Radiohead song. 'Course, Bad Religion is great too, specifically Into the Unknown. The entire album of Into the Unknown is wonderful. Um, Crack Developed and the Wind Blew In. Billy Notes This Week and Thin. Love that. And, but Bad Religion, you know, 21st Century Digital Boy. Anesthesia. Generator, the song, the album, even the song wasn't that good, but, American Jesus is a good song. It's a stupid message, but it's a good song. 21st Century Digital Boy is amazing. I love that. It's very accurate to the real world, to my life, to the 21st century. And you know, and speaking of King Crimson, 21st Century Schizoid Man. There you go. 21st Century Schizoid Man.
Nothing he got, he really needs. And then the 21st Century Digital Boy is everything I want, I really need. When you're sitting alone, frown and groan over your bad day. When you're laughing with peers, forget your years and be on your way. But don't forget all the while that you've passed or crossed the social mile. Because a million years is worth one good laugh, and a million days is worth one good laugh. I heard a cover. Let me look this up. I forget her fucking name. It's Joni or some shit like that. My father used to listen to this all the fucking time. It's this song that is basically it's the old version of it. It's not this new one they got on the radio, of course. But paid Paradise and put up a parking lot. Big Yellow Taxi. Joni Mitchell, that's it. Joni Mitchell. My father used to listen to Joni Mitchell all the time. Which one is the one about the clouds? Clouds song. Well, that's an album, actually. I Think I Understand. Is that it? No. There's one song where it's like some bullshit morning bullshit about the clouds and she's like upset about it or some shit. Both sides now, that's it. Both sides now. My father loved this fucking song. Rows and flows of angel hair and ice cream castles in the air and feather canyons everywhere looked at the clouds that way. But now they only block the sun, they rain and the snow on everyone. So many things I would have done, but clouds got in my way. I've looked at clouds from both sides now, from up and down, and still somehow it's cloud illusions I recall. I really don't know clouds at all. What the fuck? Fuck you. How about that? How about instead, fuck you? There's a solution. Go fuck yourself. And Paid Paradise put up a parking lot. Joni Mitchell. That's it. That's her fucking name. My father thought that this lady was just so great. That she was so good. You know, my father's dream girl was fucking Elvira. Literally, so there's your thing. Big Yellow Taxi is Joni Mitchell's call to action to prevent the damage we're doing to our planet. It refers to lack of human awareness. Only too late we recognize the profligate destruction done to... Fuck you. They paved Paradise and put up a parking lot with a pink hotel, a boutique, and a swinging hotspot. Don't it always seem to go that you don't know what you've got till it's gone? They paved paradise and put up a parking lot. Shoo bop 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 bop. They took all the trees, put them in a tree museum, and they charged people $1.50 just to see them. $1.50, huh? Wow, cheap. Hey, farmer, put the DDT now. Give me spots on my apples, but leave the birds and the bees, please. What is DDT? DDT was leading to extinction of birds? What is DDT pesticide? Leave me the birds and the bees, please. Just stop for a second and think about the implication of this lyric. Farmers, continue using the poisonous pesticide. Give me rotten apples and bugs on my apples, and leave the sex, please. What does that fucking mean, dude? What does that fucking mean? Last night I heard the screen door slam and a big yellow taxi took away my old man. Someone's arrest. Metro Toronto police patrol cars. Toronto? Sounds about right. Sounds like a Canadian thing. And so hold on. Let's do an analysis of this song. They paved paradise over forested land that's going to burn down soon to put up a parking lot and a swinging hotspot and a pink hotel and a boutique. Then they took all the trees and put them in a museum and charged people a outrageously low rate to see them. Then she encourages the farmer to continue on because it's very sarcastic. Hey, farmer, put away the DDT now. It's like sarcastic, right? Give me spots on my apples. That's like sarcasm. You know, she wants clean apples, obviously. She wants the pesticide on the apples to get clean apples. And leave the birds and the bees, please. What is that supposed to mean? But leave me the birds and the bees, please. Sex, obviously. What is that supposed to mean? Farmers, continue using the poisonous pesticide and give me sex? Can you farm sex? Is that a thing? I don't know. Andrew Tate seems to be trying to do it. And then her husband is arrested by the Toronto Metro cops. So that's the meaning of this song for you. Fucking, what a great song. Woodstock. It was played at Woodstock. Of course it was. This is the delusion. This is the delusion. There's no other period in history. You can read Ovid's Metamorphoses, and everything in it still applies to life. You can read Faust, and every aspect of Faust still applies to fucking life. Okay? If you know, what's the Quadri Das Rheingold opera? What's it called? What's that cycle called? Der Ring des Nibelungen. Okay? Der Ring des Nibelungen, or the Nibelungenlied, which is an epic poem, by the way. It just applies to life forever. Beowulf applies to life forever. This applies to life forever. Okay? that paved paradise and put up a parking lot will never apply to life. Ever. The Mahabharata applies to life forever. The Hagakure applies to life forever. Epic works will apply to life forever. That will never apply to life forever. Yamamoto Tsunetomo. And Musashi Yamamoto. Miyamoto Musashi. The Book of Five Rings. Anyway, this is infinite wisdom, and there's just, you know, anyway, and who was the guy who said I shall fight no more? Chief Joseph of the Nez Perce. From where the sun now stands, I will fight no more forever. So, infinite wisdom. There is no wisdom to be had in Joni Mitchell. Anyway. Of course she's fucking divorced. Of course she is, because she's an enlightened, liberal.
Anyway, I don't know what I'm even looking up at this point. Ah. This video is probably going to be longer than my Halo video. Definitely going to be longer than my Halo video. Maybe. But maybe I'll cut it off here and maybe I'll pare it down a little bit to make it less than the Halo video. I don't know. So I'm about out of things to say and I want to watch. I'm going to consume some Vice. I'm going to watch some TV. I'm really feel like it. Let me tell you so. So yeah, I'll see you guys. Well, let's see here. Hold on. First, let's do a little recap. What happened today? So much happened today. I woke up. I started doing shit. I started getting rolling. I got called, and I didn't have to go into work. And then I got my guitar, and then I broke my fucking guitar, and I wigged out over that. And I called my parents. I talked to them. I talked to my grandmother. We talked about everything under the sun today. I think it's a good video. So yeah, I'll see you in another, I'll see you tomorrow.